にかけてひとつなぎの宝探しにそんなの夢物語だと誰もが笑っているけど胸の高ぶりだけがらしくば下がぶりしてるよ教科書なんてさ書いてる雨も涙もいつかは止む顔を上げろ怒りを上げろ心の嵐が過ぎたなら舵取れさあ勝ち取れ明日の風が吹く頃には晴れ晴れほう晴れ胸を晴れ誰かに会いたくなるんだ想像つかないことばかりだろう見てみるふりするなよ常識なんてさ多数決この世界の果てなんてその目で見たわけじゃないだから行こうぜあんなのじゃなく成長できやしないことって何まだ何も始まってない全て知りたいんだ今 Yes we can Yes we can You can この瞬間 We can I can この快感今 Oh yes we can
We can! Oh god, that was loud, sorry.
Yes we can
We can! Yes, we can, everybody. We're here back for the New Dawn Pirates. Last time, Lee and the New Dawn Pirates and the acquired company who had come to save their asses recouped after she had awoken a few days after the events at the castle within the lost island of Valgus. She covered over a lot of the details that had happened, made some, informed some people on the details of what happened, made sure the injured aren't all horribly wounded and mutilated, and things seemed pretty good, and overall, everyone was getting excited to get the fuck off this island after all the horrible events. But in a funny cutaway, we learned some very sad retribution might have slipped under the radar. Yeah, it's pretty simple events to cover. If you want more details, it's in the episode.
It might be up.
Hey, man.
I mean, at time of watching this, it probably is.
Scheduling.
Let's save you by
period.
Let's save you by switching this up.
Why would you just call me out on that? Episode 81! Leaving the Land of Ice!
You know, I couldn't really hear Ben there. Can you speak out?
Very cool. You're in a psychotic mood today, I'd say. Very cool. I'm looking forward to this. I like this energy. This is great.
Alright, last we left off.
Well, I've never heard this song before.
I'm not the only one.
Sorry, it's infectious. It's like a smile. It's infectious.
Okay.
I love this fucking track. I love the weird. It's really low in the back of it.
Alright. This is from Octopath, right?
Yeah, Octopath's really good.
Okay, coming back to the landing base.
Nice.
So some time has passed, a few days of people recovering, getting things ready to leave, and you, Lee, can just be waking up on the morning of the departure. Everyone's basically set everything up, and it's like, okay, everyone, go to bed. We'll leave in the morning.
Right. So has it been a few days since she was awake last time, you're saying, or?
Yeah, it's been about 2 days of
so she fell asleep for another couple days. Alright, gotcha.
Yes. Well, you know, you could have woken up within those 2 days. You had to sleep 2 days if you didn't want to. Like, but it's mostly just menial stuff with people like putting everything together, getting things ready to go, and all stuff like that. Nothing too major to note. That Nicholas cutaway, by the way, was like supposed to be like today as you were like leaving.
Oh, okay. That's why I was mainly asking.
No.
I was confused by
that was supposed to be like the night of, like the night.
I'm sure you mentioned it. I just forgot since we did at the end of last. Got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So you're waking up this morning. It would have happened like a few hours ago.
Yeah. He wakes up on her Foji pillow, snoring and drooling onto him as it steams up. As she'll stretch as she lays up in bed. Get ready for the fated day of leaving. Ira, you really could have gone like a small bed. Pillows by now, Jesus Christ.
Here, let's move him over there.
There you go, my boy. What a hero.
As you're waking up, Ivy will kind of roll a bit and open her eyes as she starts to lay up a bit.
Morning.
Good morning.
Stretches forward and slips out of bed a little bit and does a few like squats and stretches. Now we finally get to get out of this place.
As Aurora will kind of open her eyes and just like move up a bit.
Morning, kiddo.
She'll kind of rub her eyes. We're leaving?
Yep, finally, right?
I know you've probably been looking forward to it, and we're finally gonna get to go out in the ocean.
Hopefully you're not too seasick the first time. I promise it gets better. Don't let that ward you off going elsewhere.
You don't have to worry too much, as Ivy will just like rub her head a bit. Our boat's pretty sturdy, so you probably won't rock too much.
Plus, there are a few sailor tricks for this sort of thing anyway.
Also, not like back when we set sail. It's hard to remember now just how rickety that boat actually was.
Yeah, you should have seen the raft Ron and I snagged from Van. Yeah.
And just remembering how beat up the Delphinus got from, you know, all the rough waves of the Grand Line.
I mean, yeah, we didn't even have a proper shipwright for a while. Hey, thing was destroyed by the end of our journey, practically.
We probably would have sunk if we didn't find Forrest and Silver Street.
Oh, yeah. Man, we were dumb back then.
We'll just kind of look around.
Yeah. We will smile and kind of reach to go help her get up. Come on, kiddo, up and at him.
She'll just, like, accept your help and get out of bed and stretch a bit. Okay. Is there anything else we have to do before we leave?
Not really. We're just collecting the rest of our things. Not like we have to really tear down these buildings or anything. So it should be pretty simple.
As Ivy will rustle the sheets and all the dogs will wake up and jump off.
Hell yeah. They just keep coming. It's like a clown car. They'll pick up Foji and hand him to Aurora to use as a nice hug pillow.
As Ivy will just walk around, and Ira will open her eyes as you guys get up.
Yeah. Last dog tour.
Alright, Ira, let's get going. Already packed up most of the stuff in the room yesterday, so we can just leave it as is.
We'll go to grab some of her medical supplies and all of that. Get Aurora her old doll and stuff.
As everyone can start filing out. As you exit the room, Kasumi will be standing there, ready with a cup of coffee prepared.
Thanks. Lee smiles as she grabs it and starts just downing it really fast. Not ever injured by the burning.
Of course. Most people are waking up right now, but we should be good to go very shortly.
Yeah, no matter how lazy anyone is, it's not like they exactly want to stick around this place longer, so that's good.
Yes, I think everyone's eager to get out of here.
Hey, yeah. Well, let's not drag our own feet then. Come on.
As you can exit the building. So, bidding farewell.
Bye.
So, as you step out upon the base, you'll see most people bustling and like moving things onto the boat. Last minute, like checks and preps of like, okay, what are we leaving? What do we have to like double check that we took? Did we remember the book? Stuff like that.
Yeah, the important shit.
Did anyone go back to check that Amara is in fact dead? All of you ask one of the important things to do. But I will ask, before you get on the boat, is there anything left you'd like to do on Valgus?
No, sir. All good.
Understood. So, Ivy, Ira, Aurora will load into the boat. Aurora looks like a bit, not hesitant, but like, taking it in as she's like actually stepping on the boat and knowing it's gonna set sail.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's unreal to someone who's never experienced something like this. So you'll come up like behind her as she stood on the front of it and put a hand on her shoulder and go, So, how you feeling?
I'm okay. I think I'm ready.
Well,
I mean, you guys are telling me about what to expect.
Oh yeah, still, it's a lot to take in. Plenty of people won't be ready, especially for their first voyage, so it's okay if you don't think you're fully ready. I mean, as long as you know you don't want to step back on shore. Ain't that good enough?
She's just gonna nod and look and like hug Fochi a bit tighter.
For an encouraging grin.
I'll tell you if I start to feel sick, so you can give me some medicine.
Atta girl, he'll tussle her hair more affectionately.
As you can step back down off the ship to like see them moving all of the injured onto the boat.
Yeah.
Aaron is still unconscious, but his injuries are being like they've been stabilized. He's still just recovering. Nicholas doesn't seem to be woken up from his coma yet.
Cool.
Alright. You will notice something as you get to loading onto the boat, which is, you will, as you're like moving back and forth, as the last minute items are being put on, you will notice Jackie seemingly just standing like near the boat, just looking off at the expanse of Valgus one last time.
Yeah. Spot her and start crunching for the stove to go stand next to her without immediately saying anything else as she puts her hands in her own pockets as her coat flaps in the cold wind a little bit as she looks back to over the horizon she's seeing. Well, definitely not as ominous as the first time.
No, it's not. Jackie will say with a calm smile.
Pretty
I'm
weird.
Yeah.
I think this is like our ancestral home in a way, huh?
I feel like I'll like our actual home a bit better.
He brushes on the finger for snickering. Yeah. I mean, I did say I like snow, but I think this is even too much for me.
Maybe you'll just have to do with the snow and the mountaintop in your base.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Too much of a good thing can... A little bit troublesome, I guess. First time I ever said that, though.
I think the snow back at your base is much better. It's brimming with life. All the animals trotting around. Not like this place.
Yeah. Well, Lee kind of looks down at it falling. It does feel nice to know where it all came from.
Yeah. I think so too. And I'm happy we came.
Yeah, as weird as it sounds with how bad it got for a while. Same.
I'm confident that with what we learned here, we're one step closer to being free of him. And I know that one day soon we'll make that a reality.
Oh yeah, definitely. If we manage to survive through this mess he made, I mean, that means we finally got what he wanted to keep hidden.
Jackie will just think on that for a moment, and you see her looking a bit perplexed. She's like thinking on something.
What's up? He kind of elbows her a little bit as she leans over.
I wanted to tell you something now that this is all over. Now that, well, soon me and Wayland will be leaving, I want to apologize if I made you mad any of the times we've been fighting.
Ho ho ho! You're admitting defeat then?
No, I didn't want to leave with something being weird between us. I want to be on good terms.
You thought something was weird between us? Lisa says, as she kind of like jabs her in the cheek jokingly.
Well, I thought you might have been really mad about things I said.
Jackie, come on! What would I be mad about? You were seriously worried about that sort of thing?
Well, I don't think we've disagreed very often until Fishman Island.
He just snorts. Jackie, we barely spoke before that also.
See? That's... And we barely spoke and we were already fighting.
You're such a dork, Lisa says as she like grabs her in a little headlock and gives her like a light noogie. Come on, what would I be mad about? A few disagreements here and there is what families are supposed to have, right? I can't help that you're wrong about a few things. It's not gonna bother me.
I just wanted to make sure. As she's like trying to get out of your headlock.
Please, you could give it to me a lot harder and I still wouldn't be mad, alright? Not like I'd want you to ever be afraid to say anything in front of me.
I'm not afraid, I just don't like fighting.
Yeah, I know. But sometimes you gotta do it. I mean, at the end of the day, you're just fighting for the other person. Even if you get mad at them, it's because you're trying to convince them of something, right? It's always out of a good place.
Right.
Plus, it's you. I'm never gonna be mad at you. For long.
Long, huh?
Well, in the moment, I can think you can be pretty thick-headed about things. But that's one of your charms, you know?
I mean, I think you can be pretty forceful about your ideas.
Thanks!
She's gonna think like, wait.
He just snickers. Besides, it's just in our nature, ain't it?
I suppose it is, though I think... No. I guess we are a lot alike.
Oh yeah, totally, Lee nods in agreement. I mean, not in the ways people would think on the outside, but at the end of the day, we're both just gonna want to yell at each other for the other being wrong about something, aren't we?
Right. I guess I wouldn't be much of a Marine if I couldn't stand my ground on these things.
Yeah. I thought you were a stickler at first, a little weird about it. You know, ride the line too much, kind of a dork, that sort of thing. But, I mean, yeah.
You thought I was weird?
Lee nods. But at the end of the day, it's from the same place I do everything from. Some weird sense of wanting to get involved in people's business. Help them or whatever. You know, That itch that just makes you not be able to do nothing around people. Even if it's punch them in the face or help them with something, you know?
I don't want to hit anyone.
Yeah, I know you don't normally. You want to help people or do stuff. Protect people, blah blah blah, that sort of stuff. The marine junk. Even if you go about it weird ways, that's where it all comes from, right?
Yeah?
Yeah. So I realize we just can't help ourselves. I think that's where it all comes from. Why we're so similar.
Yeah. I guess it's really what's gotten us to where we are now. Our own unique determination.
Yeah, exactly. No matter what he might have done to try and raise us differently, we're still got that's the same. Basically beat the whole experiment, huh?
I think, in the end, we have a lot more in common than we do different.
Well said. Kinda mad I didn't get to it first, actually.
I should just laugh a little bit. Let's take one last look at this place. To remember it by.
Yeah.
The good and the bad.
I think. And turns to look over the horizon with her. It blows.
And the two of you can file back onto the ship.
Hell yeah.
As it's setting sail, please direct your eyes down here.
Okay.
As we'll show some of your crewmates floating onto the boat. Alright. Okay, I think that goes here. That goes there, as Ron's like counting boxes. Man, why did Ivy have to put me in charge of this kind of thing? Ron, I'm telling you, you're not in charge. You're just managing some boxes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In charge. As far as this is gonna look over and raise an eyebrow. Ron, come on, you're holding things up. Just go quicker. What? I'm trying to be meticulous, Forrest. And you, as Ron's gonna point over at number 7. I can't trust you yet. You're shifty. Jesse, I don't like all the black he's wearing. Ron. But, yeah, I mean, he does look pretty weird, but... Just... Don't you move, alright? I will come back and judge when you're allowed to get on the boat. As Ron will go about moving some boxes, and jumping out of the water and walking up behind him, Rex will put a hand on his shoulder and look to him. Don't worry. I've been there before, and you're allowed to walk around. As number 7 will just look at him and nod, and we will go out from there. Away from Valgus.
A classic. I've been there. Don't move. Oh, Rex, you were so fucking autistic. Good times. Excellent.
So, you have gotten on the boat. Now, this is a spatial boat. That there's more than one boat that they brought.
Of course.
When they came to rescue you. So whoever you wish to talk to on the boat, and obviously the crews on the boat, is on the boat.
Of course.
At your convenience.
Very good.
You do know you'll make a stop off at Dead End Town. Before heading back to the Sunset Isle. So, anything you would like to establish yourself doing or actively do?
Let's see. I mean, Lee's running a lot of business with making sure everyone's alright, medical-wise, but she's spending a lot of time with Aurora to make sure she's comfortable in a lot of different places. So not just, like, hanging out with her in one place, but, like, making sure she tours around the boat and gets a little used to it, explaining all the weird intricacies of the rooms, things like the ferry holes, spots to go, but besides that, after, you know, making sure she's around Aurora most of the time, she is back at the medical lab, working on stuff and making sure everyone's alright. So, spending time with the kiddo the whole way.
So most of the people in the medical room that were there before have woken up. Like people with more minor injuries that were in the beds on the left side of the room, like Angelina or Jude woke back up. Hound got back up. The only ones that seem to be incapacitated, like Percy and Nephany, have like their injuries, like their arms are still injured, but they're walking around.
Right.
The only ones that are still in the medical room are Aaron, who's in the private room that I will show, who is still unconscious in his like machinery, and Nicholas, who still seems to be unconscious, comatose, resting in the room.
Yeah, she's just making sure to keep an eye on those two, especially. Have been running that test on Nicholas's blood sample to see if she has any idea what's going on with his like weird like pseudo coma state he's in. Trying to use this as a way for lesson to see if her theory was right at all or not. You know, she's been working on that.
It seems the results will still take a while, as it's a very complex process, especially because you don't have the resources you do when you're actually on the island.
Unlucky.
As especially when you establish the island, a lot of your more intricate and sensitive medical like processes were moved into the island's medical wing and expanded upon, because you know you finally had a base that you were staying at, so you can move some of the things. It's like, do I really need this large setup on a boat when I can put it in a room and expand it?
Sure. Yeah, I get it.
So you're running a test, but it's taking longer with the more limited supply you got.
Sure.
But you did say you were talking to Aurora, so I do have something lined up for that.
Nice.
Will I grab you? Who else do I need? Yes. I need Ivy. Dun, dun. Oh, there she is. Okay. Going onto the boat. This will actually be as you're sailing away. It can be you, Ivy, and Aurora kind of looking off. As Aurora is just looking at Valgus getting smaller and smaller on the horizon as you're sailing away from it. As Ivy is going to put a hand on her head and kind of pat her head a bit, as Aurora seems entranced by the rocking waves and seeing the island get like visibly smaller in the distance.
Yeah. Pretty hard to imagine how fast you can move on the open seas, huh?
If she's just gonna excitedly nod.
I mean, look at that whole big place getting smaller like that.
I didn't know it was so small and tiny.
Yeah, in the grand scheme of the ocean, islands, I mean, they're just a blip on the radar. There's nothing like the open sea in size.
How do you get around if it's so big? That's what we have Zarin for.
Yeah, smart guys like him learn how to do all this stuff with coordinates and maps and things like that. Know the ways winds flow, stuff like that, the seas. They can point you in the right direction to things. Plus a bunch of nifty devices. Things like that.
Wow. He can find his way in something as big as this?
Yeah. Takes a good one, though.
Even I got lost walking around, well, there a lot.
Valgus is kind of difficult. I mean, it is mostly just white, isn't it? A lot of islands have a lot more detail you can work with.
Like the things you guys were telling me about. Like, the grass being, well, green like that tree.
Yeah. Normally all that stuff would probably be covered by all the snow there. Probably, it used to have it back way in the day. But on most places, there's not really a lot of snow. You actually get to see plants and stuff, big trees, hills, things like that. Buildings, too. I mean, towns and stuff, they're pretty tricky, but at least they have colored signs and stuff.
You guys also said you got a lot more of those funny birds, right?
Yep.
They almost seem to grow out of the dirt.
Lee chuckles a little bit. Yeah. ton of them back on our island.
We have more stuff there than I think we could tell you in the time it takes to get there.
Yeah,
So,
considering we're
a
still
lot of that
discovering
stuff,
some.
a lot of that stuff I think we should leave up to, well, us to find together.
Yeah, that's like a real adventure. Way more fun that way.
I mean, I can tell you, Aurora, there's plenty of stuff here on the boat right now that, I mean, is waiting for you to find it.
Oh, yeah. Want to take a little spin around the place?
Yeah, sure.
You want me and Ivy to show you around, or do you want us to be there just to help you in case you get lost? Take your own first step, something like that. Whatever you feel comfortable with.
I think I'll walk around by myself for a little bit. I'll come find you guys when I want. Or maybe I should ask someone if I go by them, if they know something.
Ooh, that's a good idea. I mean, everyone on board has a bunch of different things they'd like to tell you about. Just don't ask Percy, okay?
I already remember that rule.
Hey, good girl, Lisa says she pets her head a little bit more and smiles.
I'll come find you guys when it's lunchtime.
Alright, sounds good. Have fun.
And she'll stop and then slowly walk down the stairs before running.
Atta girl! Kind of stands there worriedly for a second. Go. I really kind of want to follow her to make sure she's okay. I think she'll be fine, right?
She'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm just saying. We have a lot of weirdos on board.
Alright, Nyla, if you hear anything weird, please tell us or go help her.
Yeah, just tell me right away, Nyla, okay?
You're worrying too much.
No, I'm worrying a perfectly normal amount. This is a lot for her, and I don't want her to get overwhelmed too much, and stop laughing so much. It's normal!
Look how excited she was.
Yeah, I know, and I just want to make sure she's alright, you know? You know how tricky those stairs are. Bubble's been working on them for years.
Are you able to start laughing?
What? Lee looks more and more embarrassed.
You know, it's funny how, well, how hands-on you are considering how you were raised.
Well, I mean, you know, I might have been a wild child, but not everyone needs to be. Chuck had the right idea. Yeah, you want to let kids learn on themselves, but you want to be there guiding them. And, no...
But she was right. I think even after all this time, I get amazed by how small some of these places look in retrospect.
Lee sighs as she kind of rests one of her elbows on the side and looks back towards Valgus. Yeah, it really hits you when you're sailing away from them, remembering everything that happened there. It makes it seem so weird.
It's all in the past now.
Yeah. Kind of makes your skin get all bumpy when you see the next one, wondering if it'll be something as crazy as the last. And I feel old talking about this stuff.
I mean, we have a kid now, right?
Jeez, Lee kind of rubs the side of her head. I guess.
Speaking on Aurora, I was thinking about it, and so I want to bring her back to the island. Give her a couple of days, maybe a week to get comfortable there. But her first impression of Mary, I think that should be bringing her to Mary's island. I want the first thing she sees of her big sister to be, well, what she built.
Oh, that is a nice idea. Sure, kid's good to bring to that place.
We can go during the day.
That's a good idea. Yeah, okay. Lee looks a little less concerned and nods.
Also, we can just ring Stefan before we go and give him a heads up.
True. Alright, yeah, you're right. It's a good idea, Captain.
I think it'd be better for everyone if the experience is more genuine like that. Where she can see right in front of her just how her big sister has carved out her own place in the world.
Lil grins, sort of fondly remembering all that place and thinking of the idea of doing that and nod. Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? Alright, sounds like a good idea. Don't want it to be too long after all.
Oh, I was
Mary
only
needs to hear
thinking...
about all this stuff that happened, so I figure, like you said, a few weeks will be good for it.
I was only thinking a week at max.
Yeah.
Just enough time for her to get comfortable on the island.
Lee nods along. Yeah. Good plan, good plan.
But it's still gonna take us a little while to even get there.
Yeah, a lot less tricky than coming here, then, at least. We know the way back now, it just takes time.
I hope Saren knows the way back.
I'd be pretty incensed if he somehow forgot it at this point. I mean, how turned around could we have gotten?
I'm just joking.
Yeah. You never know with that bird brain.
As Ivy will just like kind of tilt her head up and just look up at the sky. Feels nice. The air blowing again.
Yeah, it almost feels warmer already, huh?
I think I'm looking forward to not having to wearing a jacket like this.
Yeah, I know. How do you guys do this all the time? He just snickers a bit. And she kind of blinks. And waits for a few seconds and goes, I think I want to go check up on how she's doing real. Well, just from a distance, I was going to go to the lab anyway.
Go ahead. I'll be here.
Yeah, okay, you will. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Stop laughing so much. It's not that funny. It's perfectly normal. He hustles off.
So you can head off, and I made a new token by accident. I don't know why I do that.
Based.
You can find Aurora nearby.
Nice.
As you go towards the medical room. One moment, as I just grab the other token.
Stealthy Night Shadow. Home.
So many good memories.
So many fucking memories. This song is burned into my subconscious and I'm happy. This is the Twilight Town of New Dawn Pirates.
As you will find Aurora attempting to pull Bubbles up the stairs.
She's already getting adjusted to this place. Lee lets out a sigh of relief that nothing tragic has happened.
As it looks like she's struggling due to his massive weight.
Oh yeah, he's happy.
Come on.
Oh, you met Bubbles already. Good.
He was falling, and I tried to stop him, but can't lift him.
Lee pauses and leans down and kneels down to pat her on the shoulder. It's okay. You see that look on his eyes?
She opens her eyes. Yeah?
You know what that means?
No?
It's his pride. This fat sack of suds has been trying to climb these stairs for a long time. The only reason he isn't being helpful is he wants to do it himself. Come on, Bubbles, she's trying to help. Don't be so grouchy about it.
Bubbles will nod no and foam a bit at the mouth to show that he, in fact, is determined to do it himself.
Yeah, Bubbles is a strange guy. He holds his pride above everything. It's not that he doesn't want the help, it's just that he doesn't want to need it in the future, if you know what I mean.
So do I let go?
Yeah, he'll be okay, don't worry.
Alright, she lets go and he goes tumbling down and down and down.
I think he likes doing it at this point. Definitely don't copy that, though. It hurts a lot more when you're not a Sud Seal.
You just hear a bunch of crashing as he eventually hits the bottom. If he does it a lot why do you design the stairs like that?
Well, Forrest tried to change them once and he started screaming and hollering about it. You know, that kind of thing. He likes them. It's like, muscle training or something for him.
How long's he been doing it?
About 3 years now. He missed a little bit in the middle there, but technically the ship wasn't rocking, and at the time it was beached for a while, so I don't think he considered it as difficult.
I feel bad for him.
Don't. I mean, if anything, you should feel impressed. I mean, he's had this impossible challenge that he hasn't given up in all that time, right?
Bubbles far away, feels motivated.
He hasn't lost that same spark of determination, and he still enjoys it just as much. Some people do things for a long time, even if they don't yield results. You kinda gotta be impressed with how willing they are to put up with it.
Right. I think I get it.
Atta girl, but don't feel bad if you don't. He's a really weird animal. Like most of them, honestly.
Sephirin was just standing like a bit away watching.
Yeah.
As Aurora will run up to him. Sorry I got distracted. Which way's the medical room? It's that way. Lee, I believe you were going there, correct?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Here, you want a guide, Aurora? He offers a little hand for her. Yeah, she'll take your hand.
If you don't mind, I'm interested to see what the results are in from Mr. Saint's medical tests. I've already instructed Dine to meet me there.
Sure, yeah. Come along, old man. Thanks for giving her the directions in the first place. I'm not so certain about these results. I mean, like, the blood work I've been doing has been inconclusive so far. I mean, I need more samples of, like, other cases, so I'm mostly trying to do guesswork with what I have, with the alterations that are in it from some of his previous blood samples I have, but, I mean, it's tricky. It's not like this is a proven field, so I'm still working out the steps myself.
But, what if it's not his double fruit?
Well, then I'd have to look for somewhere else. Something I wouldn't have observed already, and something that Dine or Elaine wouldn't have observed. Those two are, well, probably just as, if not way better than I am at this already. Zoanthropy's something I've kind of been pioneering for a while myself, so it's my option I'm taking right now to help while those two are doing more things that they might be better at than I am.
As you're walking, Sephirin will hum a bit. You are right in your area of expertise, but I believe there's another area that unfortunately might be involved that you're more experienced in than either of them.
He grumbles for a second and sighs. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the next option once I eliminate this one. If it's anything like the other if it's anything else, at least I know the minimum of what a procedure would entail in that regard. I mean, we practiced it once successfully. Not proven to be 100% by any means, but, well, that would be the next place I'd have to go. Much as I'd hope it's not. That stuff was already pretty flying by the seat of our pants at the time. It's not like I was able to get any more detailed notes besides, well, notation notes on it. Hard to do a scientific examination of that thing. There's some details from it, but, I mean, well, still sealed up.
I think the most we can hope for is that young Mr. Saint doesn't suffer from the same ailment.
Yeah. I guess I could go take some old samples of some blood around there. Maybe go grab a sample from the rock or whatever. It turned out to be a rock by the end, right, when we extracted it.
Yes, it was a very condensed, small, like, rock.
Yeah. I was gonna run some experiments, take some sample blood, expose it to a little bit of that, you know, run it over for a few days and see if it comes up similar to what's going on in his system right now. Lee shrugs. That's the closest idea that I have to dealing with that scientifically right now, so, It's in the process. I'm just hoping it's not. And Lee looks down at Aurora, who's probably confused because they've been talking about something for a while, and kind of smiles and goes, it's, something that guy could have done, we're talking about.
He, it looks like she's like, her eyes are moving around a bit. She's like trying to think.
It'd be like a poison thing.
He put something bad in him.
Yeah,
right?
Maybe. And that's the problem. I've dealt with that sort of thing before. From the other scary guy, actually.
So you can help him?
Yeah! Lee giggles and kind of confidently states that. I at least know where to start. As a doctor, you don't always know the problem, but you always have the tools to figure it out, Aurora.
Right. So doctors can fix anything.
Yeah, they make people feel better, whether it's something like a bruise or to help them just in their head. All that talking and stuff I did, I mean, I know how to try and talk to people, but I tried to use some of that to make sure people aren't all, sad. Because sometimes people need a band-aid, but sometimes people just need someone to listen to them, give them some advice, things like that.
So, a doctor for when you hurt inside and out.
Yeah, that's what people want to be. Doctors can't just be happy being one or the other half the time. They want to make sure someone's the best they can be. They even give you stuff like make sure you exercise, eat healthy, all kinds of stuff like that. They're people who take care of others' bodies, and that includes your brain, soul, and heart.
As Severin will look over at Aurora. Lee here is, well, doctors often specialize, but Lee goes above and beyond to handle every area.
Don't make it sound like such a big deal, old man. I just got a crew I had to take care of. You pick up a few things.
Yes, the life of a pirate doctor is often many times more challenging than a traditional one.
Especially because the patients are difficult. Most people want to be helped, but a lot of guys get all prideful about it and don't acknowledge how hurt they are because they want to seem cooler. Aaron's like that all the time.
That seems kind of dumb.
It is. Whenever you ask Aaron if he's okay, ask it again and say for real this time, because half the time he's lying.
Aurora will like her eyebrows will like go down a bit as she looks like a bit upset, being like thinking like that's stupid.
Yeah, Uncle Aaron's pretty dumb.
As you can walk into the medical room, and Aurora will look around, and you look at her walk forward, but she'll suddenly pause at being like, "Oh, this place," like thinking like this place is so sterile and clean. I don't want to touch anything.
You'll pat her on the shoulder real quick. Don't worry. Take a look around. I had to foolproof this place for Ron and Carrie. You're not gonna mess anything up.
Yes. Here. Well, Lee goes to examine some of the patients. How about I show you around and answer your questions at what some things might do?
Thanks, old man. Show some of the books I have. I got some there for the younger kids to be able to figure this stuff out for Mr. McGuffey to use in class.
Really? I thought you would have moved most of those onto the island by now.
Well, you pick up a few here and there and you mix them up in the system once in a while. I meant to deliver these a while ago, but she kind of shrugs. I still think he's covering a lot of basic stuff, like how for them to sit still in class and not go out and just go back to playing with the animals.
Mr. McGuffey talks a lot.
Yeah, he's pretty great, isn't he? But sometimes you just have to give him a firm, I have to go, Mr. McGuffey, or he'll keep going.
But he seems so, happy?
Lee's gonna smile, really glad to hear that, and go, well, as long as you don't have anything to do, everything he'll tell you is real smart and helpful, so if you feel like listening, don't stop unless you gotta go use the bathroom or eat or something.
She'll just kind of think on that. As Saffron will lead her over to the desk to just, she starts poking around at some things.
Smile at the kid, getting used to the place, and feel real happy that she was actually asking some questions and stuff like that. He'll, see the other two doctors. Go to walk up to them. Hey, how's everything going here?
Aaron, as Elaine will speak up, seems to be stable and recovering slowly. it should probably be a little while before he wakes up, but he should be... he'll probably be waking up either before we hit the island or right after we get there.
Hey, all things considered, that's pretty good timing for how dangerous his injuries were.
Yes. That dawn that Nephany made, well, I can think of at least one person that's supremely fascinated by it.
Oh man, now that's the apex of a compliment, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, it's, well, she's loath to admit that that is somewhat in part thanks to Dr. Woodward.
Those two don't get along too well?
No, they have a long-standing competitive rivalry. Though she seems to be willing to chalk it up to mostly Miss Hollow's talent and thinks of it as a pirate invention.
Yeah, I'll say. Nephany makes sure to put her mark on anything she works mostly on, so I think it counts as hers by now.
Yes, I noticed from Zaren's arm.
Yeah, she kind of uses it as advertisement too. It's not very subtle. She said she made that one big to make sure she knows it's her property. Whether she meant the arm or him, I mean, that's anyone's guess. Probably both. Says that she's fiddling with some of the equipment nearby.
It does seem fitting. She's definitely not the subtle type.
Yeah. I think that's like a given with those kinds of inventors. I've kind of noticed it's a trend.
It seems that that kind of genius dictates a certain way of acting.
At least Snickers thinking as they're all talking about 3 separate generations of this character.
It seems like, well, all of our crews were blessed with such a person.
Oh yeah, definitely. And they're all a little touched, if you know what I mean.
Alice is a good person, but I don't know if both of you even know just how bad it used to be.
Was worse than when I knew her?
Oh.
Yeah, that figures.
A lot. A real lot.
Yeah, well, Nephany wasn't exactly as smooth as she is right now either, is all I'm gonna say.
Was it true she was 12?
Yeah, for like 12 years.
Yes, the story of Valgus. Well, I'd hardly believe it if I haven't seen it for myself.
Yeah. Oh man, funny to think how you guys definitely did go through that whole place. Back then, I mean, just knew you by name.
I believe you're acquainted with Saffron at the very least.
Yeah, through a technicality. Lee just kind of waves in the air, dismissing that.
It was a mostly similar place to when you went through it. Though it seems we didn't get the proper chance to free it from what happened. Yeah. But in the end, maybe it's better off that we didn't, given Miss Hollow wouldn't be with us.
I'll say. A few more years to those people. At that point, it probably didn't matter for the most of them. So, I wouldn't be too worried about it in that regard. You'd think you'd ever want to actually meet the guy again? I mean, it's apparently out there.
That is an interesting proposition. It was Subarn who had those words to exchange with him. So, I'm sure Saffron would find some interest in meeting him again, but I can't say I care much for it.
Yeah.
Someone who is sick enough to do something like he did.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I mean, waking up from your madness is one thing, but it's just a lot for me to swallow. I leave it up to Nephany in the most part. I mean, it's not like we suffered anything compared to what she did, and if she's willing to be alright with it, I'm not gonna drag my feet. Just don't have to, throw a party for the guy if I ever see him again.
I suppose as a doctor, I do have an obligation to see him at one point. see that someone's properly healed, and it's not just an act.
Yeah.
The intuition we have in our jobs do give us I believe, better idea of if someone's truly healed in both mind and body.
She nods in affirmation as she prides herself on that feeling as well.
Right, well, from talking with Felicity and observing Nicholas, it doesn't seem like he's woken up yet either.
Yeah.
But his condition seems to be very strong.
Yeah.
His body seems to be almost fully healed.
Yeah, Lee mutters a bit more, looking at her blood samples from one of the devices and stuff and clicking her teeth. Yeah.
Still inconclusive.
Yeah, I'm starting to agree with the old man that the zoanthropy angle might not be it. It's like I'll have to work on my other tests. Considering you guys haven't found anything either, I'm starting to think it's the only, well, angle that makes sense, as unfortunate as it is.
I suppose in that end we'll have to wait till we get back to the island then.
Yeah, that's where the sample is.
And most of your notes correct on your operation.
Yeah, I wouldn't work on anything without all of that. Especially on the seas. Considering his condition is stable, I wouldn't want to go testing anything on him either without it, so for now, that's the best I've got, besides writing up some observations on it now.
If it is the same thing, we can at least stay a bit more positive knowing that Mr. Griffin seemed to be only mildly impacted for a long time.
Yeah.
So, I don't think we'll be too rushed for time before being able to properly analyze what's going on.
Yeah. Hopefully. Lee nods. Well, just like Mr. Griffin, he's a pretty strong guy, so he should be able to ward off the most ill effects of it. Hopefully. This is if it even is the case. And for all we know, we're just getting caught up in worry.
I did some last-minute medical checks on some of the people on the island as we were getting off, and I compiled them on your desk. Everyone's injuries seem to be mostly taken care of and stabilized. Some of the more heavy injuries, such as the broken bones, will still take some more time to heal, but we've dealt with them as best we can.
Awesome. Thanks, Elaine.
Yes. My biggest surprise is, well, the Marine, Wayland.
Yeah, he's a hell of a specimen, isn't he?
That hole in his gut is almost completely closed now.
Yeah, the kind of training that guy went through, with his abilities, I mean. He's a doctor's dream, you don't really have to worry about much with him. It's just a worry of itself half the time. Start thinking all your testing is off and everything's wrong. Start doubting your old methods, wondering if you screwed up looking at other people, and you just gotta remember yourself, no, it's just Wayland Saw. Medical miracle.
You should be worried about him. He's a future admiral in the making.
Yeah, but I still managed to kick his ass. Not like he's slowing down anytime. He grins happily, though, thinking about it, despite her complaining about it. Pretty lucky in that regard.
So, anything else you'd like to talk with them about? Or anyone here in the room? Or anyone in general?
Lee will talk with the Felicity, Cassidy, and Natasha at one point, but she will just go back to filing away stuff in her cabinet and talking with Aurora a bit more about some medical stuff and trying to answer questions she has, show her around more.
Aurora seems to be very curious and have a lot of questions on most things she points at.
Let's go! Yeah!
What does that do? What does that do? Well, that's anthrax.
That's anthrax. Let me tell you the chemical composition of it.
No,
you want to know how to make a bomb?
No, I'll get banned! FBI!
FBI! These are the red blood cells, and these are the white blood cells. These are the demon blood cells.
Oh, I have those.
I know! Aren't they cool?
They are cool.
Hell yeah. Child, I will grow you into a doctor. Ivy
I'm
might
like
be the cool mom, but you're gonna be Dr. Child.
I'm an Asian parent.
Literally. If you can be the cool mom, I'll be the mom you take after. Be stealing the cool mom position out from under me. Bitch.
Wait, don't you think you're worrying too much?
No! She could get hurt!
Speaking of Ivy.
Based. I love to hear it.
Where is it? There it is. Ivy's sad theme.
Oh,
Well,
no.
not sad. More, not like sad. More like not immediately just happy conversation. More like conversation theme.
Alright.
I don't want to make you think that this is like some kind of really sad thing. The night of probably the night you left, after probably spending too long answering Aurora's questions in the medical room.
Yeah.
You can wander up on deck late at night, and you will notice Ivy just kind of leaning up against like the mast, just like kind of looking out at the ocean, more up at the stars.
Gotcha. You'll smile fondly at that and stare for a little bit to take in the nice sight. She smiles fondly before trying to walk her way up, not so quietly, but knowing Ivy's pretty absorbed in this, she'll lean against the mast here, self behind her a little bit, and look up for a second. Hell of a night, huh?
Yeah, it's nice to look at the stars like this, sailing around. It reminds me of everything we've been through. How, no matter when we were in the ocean, no matter what we just did, it all looked the same when you're just lying on the boat looking up at the stars.
Yeah. Nothing like knowing it's just still, like, open. You know, like a sky sea or whatever, except not the real one, but you get what I mean.
It's the same, but we're different.
Smirks a little bit.
As I was gonna look kind of serious, but not like immediately down. As she just like looks up at the stars and then like turns over to you a bit. It's frustrating, Lee. Gallia, Skypia, Sabody, both encounters with the sins we've had. I'm frustrated by all the times we've been so close to death, with luck being the only thing that really saved us.
Luke kind of frowns a little bit as she considers this and nods herself. Closes her eyes and lets out a long, loud sigh. Yeah, I mean, I'm thankful and all, but never not gonna rub me the wrong way. A little bit. I hate feeling helpless.
Yeah, like we're not in control of things when it truly gets dangerous. Like we're just sailing away from the island with our tails between our legs. Away from those guys we couldn't do anything to stop.
He thinks back, frustrated, as she remembered not being able to get up in time and had to wait for like Aaron and Nick to be able to help Ivy at the time.
But that got me thinking.
What about?
Well, I was thinking on how I felt about all of this, and then I remembered what you've always talked about. You remember how you've always described, pirates so simply. The differences between us and someone like, Bane, for example. How it always seems so clear the way you struck a difference between us.
Yeah, he kind of looks a little surprised.
I want to make that more clear, not just to, myself, but I want to make it clear to everyone the differences between us and some wannabe pirate like Bane. Something that not just we can look towards, but everyone can. Lee, I want to build a symbol. Something that pirates like Bane, Banker, Extermination, the Marines, Admirals, hell, even the Yonkos, world government, the goddess, and she'll look at you more seriously, and even Beals, that they can look towards and know who they're facing, what they're going up against, so I don't feel like we're just running away, cowering from them, scurrying for any advantage we can get. I want to build something that will show all of them loud and clear, and the rest of the world, who they're messing with.
No declaration like that, huh? He kind of grins a little bit, sensing, getting a little excited, hearing Ivy talk passionately about this sort of thing, and that sort of captain's, sway she's able to pull people in with, and she'll nod. Well, I mean, I can get behind that.
I'd hope I got the idea from you.
I didn't mean it because of that, you know what I mean, you said it a lot better.
I want to make something that our enemies can look towards and feel intimidated, and that everyone else can look towards and see that this is truly what the New Dawn Pirates stand for. A beacon of freedom that we will embody. That people will know that this is the type of pirate we are. So, well, I mentioned all this stuff about taking Lewin's Island and places like that, but I want to expand beyond that. I want to start by making the best pirate isle imaginable. A place that we can plant our flag as high as possible and show the entire world who we are and what we stand for, as we slowly expand our territory to challenge the Yonko, the world government, and anyone else that tries to defy what we are all about.
Real free place on the world, huh?
Somewhere that people can truly be themselves.
Smirk. Yeah.
It's gonna take a lot of work.
Out of all the things you tell us to do, I don't know. This seems about what I'd expect. Oh, it always takes a lot of work.
We're gonna have to gather a lot more allies and expand, well, the island and our territory a lot more than we have now.
And I was the one who's supposed to be saying that kind of stuff to you. A place below these stars, yeah.
A place we can call our own.
Yeah. Well, it might break our backs doing it, but there's no way we wouldn't want to do after that, huh?
So I can count on you to help me with this?
Yeah, you're a real slave driver, but yeah. I mean, shit, if I inspired you, I can't back down from this.
Good, I don't know what to feel if you did.
Yeah.
I was kind of banking my whole plans on you saying yes.
You're really tricky, you know?
Well, I somehow think with your support it will all work out.
Jeez. He kind of goes a little red. Yeah, you really know what you're doing, don't you? He smirks a little bit and chuckles. So I'll have to start with those islands.
It's gonna be a lot of work, but...
Yeah, but you already set your sights on it, so we're gonna do it, don't worry. It'll be worth it to see it in the end of the day. The sun cresting on the horizon, you know?
I can see it now. And we'll all start as soon as we set back foot on base.
Yeah.
A new chapter for us, for the New Dawn Pirates. one where we won't shy away from anyone.
Not anymore. After
I-
this, let's try and make it the last time.
I can promise you that. I'll make sure, with your help and everyone else, that this is the last time we're gonna have to run away like this.
He meets her stern gaze with a, same rigid determination between hers and a big smile as her eyes light up. Alright, Captain. I heard it loud and clear. No more running away after this.
Well, how about we capitalize this moment by just looking at the stars?
Yeah. Looks like the right night, too.
As we can fade out on you looking at the stars, Aurora will wander out on deck, wondering where you guys went. As
I'm lost! I'm scared! Help!
You can take her to join you to observe the stars, as in the distance, Ira will walk up and kind of just plant herself on deck to join you. And we can
Funny
fade.
family.
We can fade out on there to the end. Sorry, I'm just fucking.
Base, cool session, yeah! I enjoyed it.
I don't know if I ever done that joke before, so.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I remember that. That's fucking malicious. That's fucking malicious.
Maybe save it for a while. I remember there was a joke I told you to do during RWBY that would be like pretty fucked up, but I can't remember what it was, which is exactly what you want.
Yeah, exactly.
So I guess I'm just hoping you remember whatever that was.
Oh, I won't even tell you if I do or not. Keep it a surprise.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just keeping that in the back of my head that there was something that I won't remember until you do it.
Fuck if I know what this guy's talking about.
Fuck.
Alright, cool.
So, getting back on the boat. Let's see. Anything you want to immediately do?
Nah, I see. Rolling.
Alright.
A spot to snag lollipops or
as you're walking along, you will be encountered.
I will be encountered. This when you are encountered. Oh, cool.
You are going to run into Nyla.
Nice.
Lee?
Hey, Nyla. How's it going?
Good. Care to join me for some tea?
Oh, yeah, thanks. I could use that right now. Lee lets out a sigh as she stretches a little bit and plops down in the room. Ah, man. Feels like it's been a while since I've actually been able to relax like this.
Probably not before, well, married drum, if anything.
Yeah, basically. I mean, the second I got this map, I knew even after marriage it'd be a while before I could turn my brain off, that back part of my head for a while.
Yes, we finally have something not ominously pressing, weighing us down.
Here, here. Hopefully more of that. All we got is the captain's plans to worry about.
I did overhear those.
Yeah, of course you did. Pretty cool, huh?
I was about to say, I really do love the captain's determination and idea. It seems fitting for the crew that didn't shy away from burning down Yugoslavia and lighting the government's flag on fire so long ago.
Oh yeah, she hasn't been able to get off that high since.
And I remember that moment well, so I'm happy to be on this side of things and do everything I can to help facilitate the same feeling.
He flashes her a big smile, the relief reminding her of the awful time they had to go through, and when Nyla came back and it was finally all chuckles a little bit more. Takes a big sip of her tea. Yeah. Thank God we don't have that sort of thing anymore.
No. I think if you, me, and the captain have anything to say about it, we might swing back to burn down East Lobby a second time for everything, and I doubt we'll ever have such a harrowing run-in with the government again.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be on the right foot next time we have to encounter them.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, man, again, like a regular thing to burn places like that down. That'd be good.
I think Forrest has the score up on us currently, so maybe we exclude him when we go down for it.
Yeah, I'll say. That bastard got in way too much practice on his own.
I do have to say, if Ivy words it half as well as she did last night, I think she can rouse Persephone to take it seriously in helping out.
Yeah, it does hit that sweet spot she'd love, huh?
She just loved the large declarations and all that, so I think this might work her into actually taking something seriously.
Yeah, I'd still be impressed. It can be... I don't think I've been able to.
Well, maybe she'll be in the proper mood to impress.
Well, I'll consider it a win for myself since I was the muse, so, you know, half win.
You can take all the credit.
That's mischievous.
So, how do you feel, well, now that you've had more time to show Aurora the ropes of everything?
I'm real relieved that she's taking to it pretty well. I was pretty worried that being around everyone on board might freak her out more. I mean, camp was one thing, but she still hung around us a lot. But she's more explorative than I imagined, all things considered. I mean, might have came after us that one time, but still, in a strange environment with a lot of new people like this, I was still, well, tentative to know what to expect from her, but turning out really good. She's taken to it a lot, hasn't gotten too sick yet, so really proud of her.
She seems to have, well, it's not like you guys are her actual parents, but it seems like she's inherited Ivy's curious nature.
Yeah, I'll say. She's real unafraid of asking stuff, which is basically my main concern considering where she came from. I guess everything was so much of a shock, it was able to really, you know, kind of put her under the line of fire for a bit till she was able to say stuff for herself. Glad we were able to help coax it out of her. She did all the real work. Knowing what she went through, anything would be impressive from her.
And in such a short time, too. It makes me, well, curious is a light word to describe what I'm hoping to see out of her once we actually bring her back to the island and she gets comfortable.
I'll say. She's better at it than Blair is. Ay.
Well, Miss Ball seems to be a bit... I think her age is making it harder for her to properly adapt.
I guess there's an argument for that, but still, it's like, it's the other way around how I pictured it. Aurora's helping her out half the time.
I did invite her to eat dinner with me last night to stop her from just eating alone in her room.
Oh, good. I mean, at least she's eating already by herself. For a while, I was afraid she'd be too afraid to ask for food.
And maybe it's because you found them in the same place, but Alexa seems to have taken a liking to her, and they seem to be talking more often.
Thank God, she needs someone like that around. Someone weird who'll just run in directions. She's good at following people, that's for sure. She follows me around before I notice it's her exactly for a while. Then I feel like an... Or she just enjoys it, or can't tell.
I think she's just awkward.
Yeah, incredibly. We'll break her in at some point. Maybe Percy should talk to her more. Normally don't recommend that for people, but you might need an extreme measure.
No, I agree with you. If anyone's gonna break out of her shell, it's Percy.
Yeah, definitely. I'll have to...
And besides, we can always step in if it becomes a bit too... weird.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Good call. And with Percy, I mean, I'm sure it's only a matter of time until it would be, so... it'll be worth the results, hopefully.
Nyla just sips her tea, thinking about how it could go wrong in so many ways.
Lee chuckles as she thinks about how it could go wrong and laughs more. Yeah, at this point I'm gonna have to start using the exposure to Percy as a personal psychological study.
Ron and Jesse, well, mostly Ron, and Rex, and I guess Forrest too, they all seem to be keeping an eye on the, well, Pride's associate that we found.
Yeah. All things considered, I've been doing what I can to check up on Seven, but, I mean, he's still kind of a brick wall for a lot of things.
Yes, it seems, well, they all got together and decided you needed a break, so they've taken upon themselves to look after him.
You know, I'm kind of relieved. It feels bad to say that about someone I guess I'd consider a patient, but I don't really know where to start, and I feel like my association to everything almost poisons the results, you know? I don't want him to just get dragged along because he's listening to some weird programming he has. Those guys, it'll be more natural than me.
I think, like Ira, it's probably something that will take time.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not expecting this to turn over after dealing with a couple of cases now.
Speaking of Ira, I was thinking we can ask Zarin about things more directly, probably once we're back at the base.
Yeah,
let things calm down for a bit.
Plus, I don't want to distract him on our way back. You're not too nervous about what he'll tell us, are you?
No. I trust him. So, if he does know something crazy, and we learn something extreme, I mean, it's just another thing on the pile, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. That's how I'm trying to think about it, too. I guess I feel the worst for Percy. I mean, she never likes to feel, nervous, so I can't imagine how hard it is for her to not all the time with this.
That's why I'm trying to take a very commanding lead in handling these things, so I can reassure Percy that it's being put under control, and she doesn't have to feel like it's wildly spinning away from her.
He grins a little bit and sighs. How is she doing, anyway? It's not like I could get a real straight answer on this from her right now.
Besides hounding me to put on a nurse costume, she's mostly not speaking on it, but I haven't been one to pry until, well, I'm leaving it to our conversation with Zarin to ask more deeply. I'm just letting her heal up her arm and relax after everything we just went through.
Yeah, sounds like the right approach I'd take. As long as it isn't eating away at her too much.
It's the same approach that we're taking with Ira right now.
Yeah. Well, in comparison to some things, I guess it seems almost a little cavalier to say, but these are issues I'd prefer over the stuff we had to worry about before getting here. Feels like we have more cards on our side to be able to deal with them.
Yes, I always feel like knowing, even if it's bad, is better than fumbling around in the dark.
Yeah, and considering we have our answers, we just haven't asked for them yet, it's reassuring. We're just giving ourselves some time to ward off this last awful exposure to the answers of a question that is never gonna have fun ones.
Besides, you and I as two of the leaders of the crew, well, we should probably follow our captain's example and only think about succeeding in everything we're doing.
I'll say. How hard do you think it'll be to convince that weirdo on Forrest Dad's crew?
Honestly, I've little idea. I don't know much about her, but I did hear she was quite strange.
We will just get lucky and she'll be into it?
Well, if I have to give Ivy something, it's that she's extremely convincing.
Yeah, she certainly knows how to pitch a sale on that sort of thing.
So, let's hope between that and Forest Familiar Bond, we can work something out.
Yeah, exactly.
Besides, it seems like, in the end, everything I know about the monster himself, I don't think he'd be adverse to, well, a potential adversary getting stronger. Seems like he's the type of man that enjoys a challenge.
Ah, yeah. Guess we can feed off that sort of thing. Might be.
But, as Nyla will sip her tea a bit more and finish it before putting the cup down, I want to also ask you, how are Arn and Nicholas doing?
She will kind of like frown a little bit as she looks a little more like concerned. Not like, oh, my mood's ruined, just like frustrated. Well, I mean, same basically. It's really frustrating, kind of. Arn's on a steady recovery and everything. Better than most, honestly. But still, seeing him how he'll be when he wakes up, there are a few more considerations we'll have to make. I mean, becoming conscious and then becoming functional are two big steps we'll have to figure out depending on how functional he seems right away. And for Nick, I mean... well... Diane and Elaine and I have been consulting more and more on our theories, and the most clear one we have now is that probably something that one of them did to him. You know, demonic stuff, so... That's true, I'm gonna have to do a lot more research on to figure out what it could even be at this point. He's not awake by the time we make it back.
Speaking on Arn, I heard that his sword was shattered in the fighting.
Yeah, that old thing. I mean, I guess it was a hell of a thing to still be alright, but considering who we got it from in the first place, it was still an impressive piece.
Maybe. I'm not sure where we'd go about looking for a new sword for him, but we can't settle for anything less than the best.
No, definitely not. The kids deserve something. I don't know what he'd look for in another one, but we do have Sherman.
Yes, and I know that we were already inviting Mr. Mokudun over to ask him a bit about the situation with Zarin and what he might know. So maybe an old sword master can give us a tip or two.
Yeah, guys like that sniff around for these sort of things instinctually, I think. So, I mean, be a good place to start. At worst, maybe we can just get Van to make him something.
That would be an idea, but I guess we'll have to see how Van's taking to everything, if he's finally in the mood to do that again. But, you know, honestly, I think with Lewin around, that's more likely than anything.
Yeah, we can ask him to help egg him on to that sort of thing.
You do know, I heard that Van actually challenged Lewin to a fight back when they get back to the island.
Ah, Lee grins. Aw, doesn't that make your heart swell? I'm thinking he's been doing pretty good recently.
Yes. Honestly, you probably don't want to miss that. I saw a bit of, I think, the new techniques he was working on. Something changed in, I think, the ways of approaching things near the end of our time on Valgus. And I think you'll be impressed by if he's improved it even more by then.
That makes sense, honestly. I think after everything that happened on Marriage, he's probably able to feel a little lighter now. That's not an air pun. You know, maybe he's kind of started to work more and more of that resistance to all this out of his system. Found a reason to keep fighting.
I feel like he's finally coming around in his own way, and if I know him, he's gotten a better look at what we're up against and has decided that he can't skimp out on anything if he wants to, well, make sure everyone's alright. Like Saren, he's the type to take everything upon himself.
Yeah, and always tricky. But with his own resolve, I think things will work out then. Then yeah, I'll definitely need to catch that.
I was thinking, well, it's something you'd be very interested in, not only seeing, well, Lewin fight someone of his own skill, but seeing Van truly fight seriously now.
Maybe I can fight the winner.
I look forward to seeing you win that fight.
Thanks, Nyla! I know I can do it. Those guys might be tough, but I'm not a slacker.
I have expected Lewin to just pop in right now to tell you that you can stand a chance.
Yeah, he wouldn't dare. This is tea time, it's sacred.
But I did have something a bit more serious to tell you.
Huh? Oh, sure. Lee'll kind of like stop like joking around and sit up a bit more straight.
I believe I heard Nicholas wake up.
Really? Lee kind of looks surprised and starts a little bit, like she wanted to get up to, like, literally stand up, but she'll right herself, just leaning forward over the table a bit more. Like, for a little bit?
Near a setting sail from Valgus. I believe he woke up a few hours before we left. Sometime in the middle of the night. I was up with Percy.
Say no more, Lee says. I'll understand if you weren't paying enough attention at the time.
I couldn't make out if he said anything, but the way Felicity was speaking and the way her voice reacted, it sounded like she was having a conversation and not just talking out loud. And that little pause thinking on that, and I thought it might have just been me hearing things in the moment, trying to distract myself from what was happening. But
he didn't mention anything to me, so...
Yes. Last night, when everyone was asleep, I got up for a walk. And also because I was curious if I'd hear it again, and it feels like they were talking yet again.
That's weird. Lee says as she kind of looks concerned and, like, you know, perplexed as she's looking up at the ceiling. Well, I mean,
Yes.
I definitely not doubt you, especially on the second go-around.
For whatever reason, it seems like he's pretending to be asleep at this point. I wanted to tell you of this, not just keep it to myself, because I can't... Well, I don't know what to make of it, and I thought you, as his doctor, would know which call to make.
I appreciate it. Honestly, I'm just more embarrassed I didn't notice myself at this point. I haven't done a checkup on him today, but still.
He's probably using all of his willpower to try and, well, act like he's comatose.
I don't get what's wrong with kids, Nyla.
There must be something that's bothering him about all of this.
Gotta be serious if Felicity back and tell me.
So, what are you thinking of doing?
Well, I mean, there's no other thing. I've gotta go talk to them about this. It's my responsibility, after all.
It's probably for the best. Also, I don't really think it's in your nature to wait and see, right?
Hell no. I mean, I gave these guys the autonomy they asked for when it came to the mission, but, well, now they're back to being my patients. I'm not gonna softball them and let them do their own thing. It might have proved they can handle things under pressure, but just because they know how to be pirates and really make a mess out of things out there doesn't mean they understand how to be good patients. If anything, it makes them worse patients than before. God. Lee just sighs. Nyla, you're really lucky you never wanted to be a doctor. I mean, believe me, there's nothing I'd rather be, but I swear, sometimes, just befuddles me.
I feel like I'd lose my temper dealing with patients.
Do you? Yeah, it's enough to make a saint swear. Well, I'll talk to them about that and make sure no more nighttime interruptions, so tell Percy she's in the clear.
Right. Well, if you want to catch them off guard, then probably approach them in the middle of the night. If not, well, you know where they are.
Yeah, I might just do that. Sometimes catching kids in the act and make them feel a little bad for it's what you gotta do to remind them that you actually need to know this sort of thing. Oh, and there is a spare nurse's outfit if you want it.
I'll consider it. Thank you for telling me.
It's got one of those really short skirts, too, and everything. Sleeveless, too.
Oh, from your office? I wouldn't doubt it.
Hey now, come on!
Well,
Grins a little bit, trying to relighten the mood a little bit after all the serious stuff.
as you can enjoy some more tea as you pour another cup with you and Nyla.
Yeah. Thanks, Mom.
I do have it written down being like, okay, this happens if Lee goes, this happens if Lee doesn't go.
Based.
It's a choice, my god.
I love having options in my game. Very cool, it's based.
Like Telltale, does it lead to the same place? Oh.
Don't tell me. It
Probably
ruins
not.
it. If you play the New Dawn Pirates again, it really ruins all the action, because you realize it's all on rails.
You play it again.
Yeah. Really shows how much of a hack they are developing this. But yeah.
God. Did you ever beat Borderlands,
Fuck no.
Telltale?
No, I never played another chapter yet.
Oh, really?
No one ever told me to. I mean, we've done other things.
I was just wondering, because I was working, so I didn't know if you guys just played it. Because it's not, like, super fucking long.
Yeah, yeah.
So
yeah, Lee would follow up with that, with trying to go by the medical office at night and, like, see if she hears them talking. She'll do that the next night, you know, after tea and dropping off the nurse's outfit in Percy's room.
Why don't we just go to that, then?
Exactly.
As you can swing by the medical office, everyone is, you know, no one's in the room, basically. Cassie and Dasha are sleeping in the private medical room a bit away.
They've set cots by now. They have little bunk beds, you know.
Yeah. As, you've already seen Elaine and Dine off for the night. Taken off as in nothing's wrong to hash your plan of coming back later.
Yeah. Exactly.
As you can start to approach, would you like to give me a listen check as you come upon near the door?
I'll be having sex in there.
Yes, I heard it as I was fucking Percy.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'd understand if you didn't really catch the details there.
Okay, Lee, as you come upon the door, you will feel like you'll hear, like, faint mumbling, and you can kind of, you know, focus up and try and, like, close your eyes, focus up, try and listen in more closely.
Mm-hmm.
As you can make out Felicity's voice, like, kind of speaking very softly. I really think we should tell them, Nikki. We shouldn't... I feel bad waiting. As you'll hear Nicholas' voice speak out very softly. It's already been... It's been a lot. And... we can wait till we're back on the island. I don't want to bother them with this right now. It's not going to change anything.
He fucking bites down on her tongue so she doesn't immediately let out like an exasperated sigh outside as she's thinking to herself, God damn it, these fucking people? Why are they like this? As she's gonna sigh, recompose herself. As she doesn't want to come in literally glaring and going, what the fuck is wrong with you, to her patient. As she's going to kind of dust herself off, unfocus a little bit, sigh, try to put her face to a more neutral, if not small, not like contempt, but small, like, teacherly look of, like, reprimanding. As she's gonna push the door open to the medical room and walk in and flick the lights on.
As you walked into, like, these are, like, small little rooms, except for, like, some of the beds. So, like, in a little cordoned off area, and as you, like, walk up to it, you'll see Felicity, like, leaning over the bed, acting like she's sleeping.
Mm-hmm. You'll walk up in front of both of them with her arms crossed, a slight frown present, as she's gonna sigh and massage the bridge of her nose.
As Felicity will kind of pick herself up. Oh, it's pretty lately.
Looks down at Felicity with a frown. Felicity. Is there something you'd like to tell me?
She'll look very conflicted.
If it's anything to reassure you, you had the right idea.
I did?
Yes. Lee'll say quickly as she gets up next to the bed to, like, look over at Nicholas. As she gets, like, some of her medical equipment from the room and starts pulling out some instruments and stuff, like a little light and things, to go check his reaction, feel his pulse.
As you're, like, patting him down a bit, he'll, like, without opening his eyes, so to speak up. When do you find out?
Earlier today. Little birdie told me, Lee says slowly as she's looking over him.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't really feasible to keep something hidden around Nyla, right?
No, of course not. And it's never a good idea to keep this hidden in the first place.
As Felicity will kind of, like, twitch and look pretty sad as she just, like, looks at Nicholas speaking in a very, like, kind of depressed tone.
More concerned that you didn't think to tell me, because that means something's still wrong. She, like, is going over and flicking the light on and stuff to, like, do the little eye check thing. And kind of frowned.
As you check his eyes, you'll see the color is very faded in them.
Blink surprise, because, you know, I mean, I imagine this is more recent, because, you know, you, like, check unconscious people's eyes once in a while and stuff. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
It's basically become worse and worse.
Yeah. Yeah, right. So this has gotten worse then. Is it visual?
Since I woke up a few hours before we left, I couldn't see anything.
He's gonna let out, like, a strangled, like, sigh out of, like, frustration and, like, pain, like, oh god, that's really bad. No, things like this are better to be treated immediately. She says, kind of sighs again and goes, fuck the lines. That's fair. As she kind of catches herself and shakes her head. Okay, let me just pull up a few more devices real quick. I need some tools to test this better.
He's very, very cooperative now and just letting you move him as you will.
Yeah, as Lee walks away and comes back with a few more, like, wheels in and other things to, like, you know, one of those scan shit over with little devices to put in front of his eyes, check them a few more times. As she frowns, as her frown stays. So, the whole time then. I mean, we noticed the discoloration early on, but this is getting worse on the visual end on the outside.
Ever since I passed out, the last thing I can see was him hitting me.
So it's complete blindness, not even close, anything, no lights.
No.
Just looks dark?
Everything is completely dark. As Felicity is looking, like, more and more, like, just, like, kind of shaken, like she's having a hard time keeping it in.
They will kind of give her an apologetic rub on the shoulder as she's walking by at one point to look over him more as she's standing there, running a few more tests to see, like, what else is wrong, you know, see his reaction time on everything else. And, I mean, he's basically, like, does he seem like he's clean besides this, or is there anything else?
Yes, it seems like at least from, like, his blood test didn't show anything wrong with him, which is why it was so difficult to judge.
Yeah.
And, like, his reaction times and everything seem like...
Well, yeah.
They seem completely normal to what you've had before.
He's doing, like, the knee tap shit, testing his breathing and stuff now that he's awake.
Yeah, almost all of his regular, like, functions seem like... basically like he's in normal or peak condition.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay.
Even his body doesn't seem to have any injuries left.
Right. Okay. We will continue along trying to keep her, like, you know, trying to keep her manner from being too concerning, obviously. Going. Right. Well, for an evaluation, if Felicity hasn't told you what we've gotten on, basically everything else about your body's accelerated, if not, well, fantastic. Besides this, a picture of clean health. So,
yeah, I've always been pretty good at healing.
Yeah, Lee says as she shakes her head a little bit more. But this, I mean, you didn't remember even suffering any injury or feeling towards them then. Have they hurt at all since you've been conscious? Soreness, anything, pain? You remember pain specifically towards them at the time of injury?
It was quick. One thing I know is tossing Ivy behind me. Next thing, I see his hand flying towards my face. And I didn't feel any pain. I just stopped remembering things from there. I blacked out. And this is the result.
Fortunately, that's almost worse, Lee says as she kind of crosses a few more things off on her checkboard. Her checklist.
If I had to describe it, it feels like my eyes are there. Like I can move them, feel them. Yeah. Like they should be showing me everything, but it's all just faded away.
I tested it a bit with lights and things like that. They still seem sensitive enough towards them, and you're still moving them normally as you're talking towards us and towards me and Felicity when we speak. You're right about that. They haven't been disconnected or anything like that. Functioning correctly. Transmitting, though, what they're seeing seems to have taken a while, which would indicate some sort of nerve damage if we were talking about a normal injury, but this isn't one. Certain of that now, especially.
So,
takes a seat on one of the spinning chairs nearby.
I mean, the only thing it could be, right? He must have done something to my brain.
The brain's incredibly complicated. I'm sure you don't need a doctor to tell you that. And it's not even something we know fully. But from our initial scans in this, there's no direct brain damage or anything. What I'm theorizing this might be now, though I'll need the equipment we have back on the base to be sure it's nothing else. It's actually more something to do with itself. The sins, like him, have shown to be able to affect people with a, well, malicious sort of energy. Not one that we'd scientifically normally consider outside of more specialized practices. People from Kodai might do something.
So, Felicity will look at you nervously. Can you help him?
Well, medical studies aren't exactly practiced in curses, but, well, I think I'm one of the only people who's documented any sort of exposure and treatment of something similar to this. Mr. Griffin was affected by something like this from Pride once. It was Pride, right? I'm forgetting that.
No, it was Envy.
Was it Envy? Oh, yeah, it was Envy, right. Yeah, okay. Okay. I was confused. From Envy exactly like this. something to do with his energy levels. And he thought it was a normal terminal illness that he's managed to stave off into a livable one before, but, well, we were able to find the cause was something that was embedded in him. Not literally, more so in a metaphysical way. Something in between sort of conceptual and literal. It still managed to affect him physically, but it wasn't normally showing up on any sort of normal scientific assessment we use. At the time, I was able to narrow down enough of a process with the help from Zephyrin that we were able to extract what it was from him. Though, we only have one case of this happening. He's recovered fully, but I'd be lying to you if I said we have enough documentation to have a solid proof of how this works. But, like I said, it's possible. We're going to need some more time to figure out if we can isolate and discover what happened exactly. Whether an extraction or not is possible. Well, that's yet to be determined. I don't want to give you the wrong idea. I can say I know how to fix this. But I know how to at least deal with this some way. And if there's going to be anyone out there who can...
You can
discover
stop. As Felicity will kind of look at him. It's fine. You don't have to worry too much.
Right. Lee'll smack him on the head with the fucking, like, with the test sheet she was writing down. One, don't talk to a doctor like that. Two, I'm giving you the results not just for you, but for Felicity, you know.
As Nicholas is just like he'll just like take the hit, but just still look pretty like downtrodden. Felicity will kind of crack as she starts crying a bit. She'll just run out of the room.
You'll massage her forehead a little bit and look down at him for a second, kind of sympathetically. Sorry, but I mean, somebody had to say it.
No, it's fine.
Shouldn't have to take the full burden of always being able to beat sunshine and rainbows, especially considering this is pretty heroic. But, I mean...
I didn't want to say this in front of her.
Could have just asked for a few moments between us. You didn't have to go that far. No, go ahead. Sorry. This is a lot for you.
I can feel it.
Blink.
And so I like just put a finger to his forehead. It's like he's there. Like I can still feel his presence deep in my head. It's light. I can barely notice it. But when I'm focusing, not doing anything, it's like I can feel him putting a hand on me, taking something away. This was deliberate.
He's like scribbling all this down as... Oh, sorry.
It was deliberate, and I don't think you can fix this.
Kind of clicks her tongue for a second. And she kind of quietly mumbles to ask if Niall's awake, if she could look for Felicity for her for the meantime, and then kind of turn back to Nick. Well, that's kind of issuing a bit of a challenge. I mean, I'm not going to be a doctor if I don't at least try, Nick. And you're also not exactly in the right state of mind to be telling me how positive your future is going to be at this point. So don't get ahead of yourself entirely there, but...
I don't want to get anyone's hopes up.
Nick. That's not exactly something you should be worried about. Leave that to me, okay? You don't have to... I already told you, you don't have to take literally all of this onto yourself right now.
But this is...
What, the result of your own actions? Yeah, but you're still not alone in
No.
this regard.
This is... It's my life. I have to suffer with this. Who's gonna worry about it if not me? I'm not gonna... As he's just gonna stop for a moment. I don't want to accept what happened. That it's gone. But it'd be even harder on me to try and foolishly trick myself into thinking it will come back. When I can feel... As he's just gonna grab his chest a bit. I can feel like it's not going to happen.
Odd, and then realize you can't see her and kind of... Right. Okay, in a slightly more measured voice, as she lets out another sigh. You can trust your body and still. That's not gonna stop me from trying. You have to understand that. And I'm not gonna sit around here reprimanding, dealing with this sort of stuff. It doesn't feel right, and I don't think you deserve it, especially after it.
I'm not telling you not to do whatever you want to try. I'm not gonna... I'll cooperate with anything. But I'm not gonna trick myself beyond that. And this is hard on Felicity. It's gonna be hard on Arn and Cassidy, Natasha, Mia, everyone. I don't want to get all their hopes up. I'm just trying to approach this in the best way I can, given the real situation it is.
No practicality won't work, right?
And just... The last thing I do is want her to... I don't want her hopes to get shattered. Not after she goes on thinking I can be helped. It's gonna make her sad, but it's the best thing that I think you can do for her. That I can do for her.
Nick, even if it wasn't possible to cure your sight, the hope of wanting to do it doesn't just make it that binary. It's to help you recover, to help you get out of this bed and be functional.
It'll just
about to hope for that.
Right? Just kind of smirk a bit. Yeah. Functional.
It's the truth. If you want to be practical about it, I'll talk to you practically. Don't... accept the patient giving up on themselves before I personally. Alright?
Have you ever given up on anyone?
No, of course not. You don't gotta worry about me breaking on that regard. Or Felicity. Shouldn't think so little of her. I know it's out of concern and all. Seriously. You're down in the dumps, and you're allowed to feel shitty. But you can't go spreading that around. God damn. I'm sorry, I don't want to reprimand you, but you're being an asshole. Shit.
Listen, I think I want to get back to sleep, if that's okay.
Yeah, of course. You're gonna need to rest a lot more. But now that you're up again, be sure to actually tell us when you're awake so you can properly, instead of having Felicity sneak meals in here, whatever you've been.
Alright.
Okay?
Yeah. Alright.
Nick, I just want to say before you sleep, I'm proud of you. Okay? You did something no one else could. Ivy's probably alive because I don't know if you'll be happy with what's happened. But it still matters. Okay?
As he'll kind of just lay down and, like, put the covers over himself.
And, like I said, I never gave up on something like this before. So even if you do, people around you aren't. So for now, worry about whatever it matters to you. And let us do it, okay? Get some rest.
Alright.
Pusher sighs and walks out of the room and takes a look towards it. And, looks over at her desk. And clicks her tongue and starts moving over to shelves and whispers, Niall, if you're still up, I'm gonna work for a while.
Can you give me a listen check?
Sure.
Yes, you will be able to hear after you've left the room. He will be faintly crying to himself after you finish speaking to him.
Boy, no. His frustration. Clamps her own fist in anger and envy and the situation and all that, and resolves herself to look through all of her books and start working on ideas and what she could be doing or possibilities that she has just available to her. She doesn't want to just, like, leave after that. Long night back to bed after.
As we can fade out from there.
Sorry.
So
Scroll
see.
remove curse.
Yeah, he's sorry too. Lee just lands the killing blow. Hey, I know you might not feel good about what happened, being like, are you fucking for real?
Listen. What? Lee's bedside manner. Not perfect.
That's kind of fucked up, don't you think?
Yeah. Fuck you. You were mean to the cat. You made her cry.
What the fuck?
Listen, buddy, you want to be a captain? You made me cry. You made me cry. Yeah? Well, so did you.
As everyone just starts crying at the terrible situation.
Yeah. Listen, kiddo, if you just say, I accept this, you can't do that. Now, I know you're depressed, so you're allowed to do that, but come on, man.
Come on, man, what the fuck?
Come on, you're a captain in a One Piece thing. You're gonna get called a bitch if you do this. I know logically in the real world that doesn't make sense, but think of the position you've taken upon yourself. You get to be cool. If you want to be the guy who's cool, you also have to be the guy who doesn't act like this when something goes bad.
This is real hard.
It's hard. I know, it sucks. I have this happen to me all the time, Nicholas. Everyone called me a bitch and stop it.
As we can move along to a different day. A day Lee's not as sad. She has it in the back of her mind, but cheer up. Ivy will be angry. I mean, yeah. She was angry when you just told her that.
I mean, Lee isn't, like, taking the depressive route on this. She's in the medical office just with most of her time in the day now. I
assumed you informed everyone of that, so...
Yeah, relevant parties and stuff.
Yeah, so like, Elaine and Dine are now making sure to check on him.
Yeah.
Dine scolded him for being really stupid.
Yeah, Lee is consulting Elaine and Dine about ideas now, holding medical powwows. So, anytime she's not immediately in the medical room, catching her in between, like, using the bathroom or something. Or getting books from the library.
Or going to get food.
Yeah, exactly. Or eating. She's not, like, going crazy with it, but she's, you know, sleeping less just out of a I need to work method. Her breaks she takes are with Aurora when she's in the medical room, and she takes a while to relax by explaining things to Aurora, you know?
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, using the kid to your own gains.
Yeah, exactly. As giving her a valid excuse to be like, okay, I know I do need to take breaks, and Aurora's here, and teaching her simple stuff about medicine. Break.
As you can enter the dining room to see it fairly empty, but Cornelia is there with 2 books in front of her, well, just sipping some tea, seemingly after she just finished a meal.
He comes in with a couple of books under her own arm, which she'll drop off near the table, and slumps down next to it for a second to catch her breath as she rubs her face. Oh, hey, Cornelia. Sorry, I've been pretty swamped. I haven't said hi in a while. Leo'll say she'll go reach around for some food on the table and start stuffing her face. God, I can't believe I missed lunch.
I'd assume with you still having patience and everything that it would take up your time.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And it's gonna be like that for a little bit, Lee says, as she sighs. Things will get better when we reach the island, though. I have more of my equipment there. More tests I can run, hopefully.
I heard you even have more doctors, sir.
Oh, yeah, full staff, so at least feel a little better about maybe taking more time off. It's just, right now, the current issue with one of the patients. Lee kind of waves a hand in front of her face. Ivy says I need to keep my mind off this while I'm actually taking breaks, and I know she's right, it's just easy to not. Ugh.
Well, I pity the patient that upsets their doctor.
Ha!
I heard my grandfather had a saying that went something like, the 2 people in the crew you don't want to cross are the chef and the doctor.
Oh, yeah, I'll say. Makes things a whole lot more difficult. Lee laughs a little lightheartedly, in spite of things, as she nods along. I'll tell you what, half the patients I get piss me off because they don't tell me in time that they're injured.
You never want to be last for either supper or food time or medical treatment.
Yeah, exactly.
But, well, from what I know, marine ships are also home to a large amount of bravado, stopping people from actually addressing their problems.
No shit, I always thought it was just a pirate thing. Guess there's idiots everywhere, huh?
It seems like anywhere you go with strong people, will get people that are too headstrong for their own good.
He'll chuckle and nod in agreement, shoveling more food in. So, how you taking to the ship? Pretty cool, huh?
It's quite a magnificent pirate ship.
Yeah.
It really has everything you could ask for and, well, quite a bit more.
Oh yeah, our home on the seas. Never feel more comfortable in this anywhere else besides this place and the isle now.
The bathing area with the pool, or hot spring, and, well, magnificent shower, along with the sauna, it's truly everything you could want out of something like that.
Oh
all
yeah.
on one boat.
Oh yeah, Forrest and the Sailing Lions are real miracle workers. Make this place feel like a moving hotel or something.
Back on my home, we had to make do with a bucket of cold water.
Ugh, rough. Yeah, I remember stuff like that. I'd just go in a lake nearby. Then I'd go in a slightly cleaner lake when Chuck found me.
I'd use the same water I used to wash the animals on myself.
Ah! See, that's just practical. I get that. A little rough, but hey, it works.
Didn't really have the room to, well, be fancy.
Yeah, so you were like real country type.
Yes, I grew up on a large farm with quite a long ways between us and anyone else.
Sounds comfy.
Yes, it seems my grandfather founded the place when he wanted to get away from things.
That's a good way to do it.
He used it when he wanted to take vacations, something that he could work on while not working. But after he, well, left us, my parents decided to take up the farm full-time.
Farming sounds nice. I know Jesse used to do a lot of it before he enrolled in the Marines the first time. Closest I ever got to was hunting animals. Kinda grew up in the jungle.
What's your favorite type of game?
Boar.
Boar is very tasty, but we didn't have much of it where I was from. We had to make do with bison.
Ooh. I've only had that like once or twice when we stopped someplace that had it. was really good.
They can be difficult to prepare, but, well, as she kind of looks around the table, I don't think you're at lack of a good chef.
Hell no. But hey, definitely tell Ivy that so she gets inspired to try and find some.
Oh, do not worry. As she kind of flashes you, one of the two, she's reading 2 books. One of them is Ivy's travel journal, the other is Ivy's cookbook.
Yes.
I've already had quite a lengthy conversation with your captain on, well, cooking.
Ah, good, good. Yeah, she embellishes a lot less in the cookbook than the traveling log.
I can see that. Well, I'm taking a couple of things I'm reading with a grain of salt, but, well...
Don't worry, the results are always true. Just some of the methods she describes aren't.
Well, I'd assume so. The book does recommend it. But, personally, I have a large fondness for ice creams, and I was happy to learn that, well, your captain seemed to have come up with a couple of her own.
Oh, yeah, those are good.
We had some fantastic cows back on my farm that I'd use to make, well, different types of ice cream when I was there.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, we got a few real strange ones. Some Sky Island animals, some ones on the Sunset Isle that hadn't been, like, discovered in years or something. My little apprentice, Abby's met quite a few that she said were, like, supposed to be extinct or whatever, so we got some really interesting product. Ivy said a bunch of the ice creams and things she had made back there were, like, impossible without them, so hopefully we'll be able to show you a few of those once we get back.
I'm definitely looking forward to trying to milk every animal I can find. As I've learned in my vast experience farming my entire life, if it has tits, you can find milk.
He nearly chokes on her food. That's a old farm saying or something you came up with?
Something I thought of.
Oh, fascinating. You're funny.
Thank you.
Honestly, I was worried you'd be all uptight from the outfit you had and all of that, but you're way more personable than I thought. Thank God, I get a lot of, weirdos.
I happen to like the look.
Oh, yeah, it's cool.
I think it makes a statement going for the marine look, but different enough to make sure I'm not associated with them.
Oh, yeah, definitely, definitely. They'll get along with Erica a lot, then, I think.
Yes, I've heard a lot about Miss Brave, and I'm looking forward to meeting her.
Oh, yeah, you guys will get on like peas in a pod, I think. Her crew's all about that sort of stuff.
But, say, after reading, well, Ivy's travel log, I did have a few questions for her, and you as well.
Sure, I'm all open about anything, really.
I guess reading what all of you have been up to, I have a fascination in something.
What is it?
Well, I guess I'm wondering what you get out of all of this. Not killing Beals and that gruesome stuff that brought us together, but more your journey as a whole and just what you're looking to get out of your life. I was told my grandfather asked everyone that question before he brought them aboard his ship to, well, cement his idea.
That makes sense. I was gonna say, it kind of sounded like an old guy's question.
He always said that, well, a life full of true purpose and belief is, well, the only one that was truly worth living.
Ooh, fancy. I like that.
So I guess I was wondering, Lee, what your philosophy is, what you want to have out of your own life.
Well, I mean, I guess the simplest way to say it, at least, is kind of like, as she's just kind of like licking her fingers after shoving food in her mouth a little bit, she's looking up kind of slightly. I guess the simplest way to just be whatever I want, right? I mean, that's the core of being a pirate. At the start of all of this, I didn't really know that too well. Kind of like day-to-day stuff. Back then, I kind of needed money, so I'd like do like fights, challenge people, say they couldn't beat me, stuff like that, to just get on living after the dojo kind of became a little inhospitable and I wanted to get away from Mazan. But then after that, it was about fighting strong people and going on cool adventures with Ron and Ivy and stuff. And then, like, probably really, it really kind of became clear and clear to me after, like, Laura, once we really helped a lot of people, that I went, huh, there's like a lot more to this world. Warlords and all that sort of stuff. I didn't even know fishmen were real back then, so things became bigger and bigger. And, well, back then I set myself upon becoming the greatest martial artist because it seemed like a goal I liked. You know, get strong and all that. But I realized it meant more than that after a while. Kind of stuff that my master would talk about. Like, becoming, like, strong enough to be happy or something.
Strong of both mind and body.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Chuck was all about that. And I realized that's all it really was. Wanting what you want. What I want is to be, well, happy. So when I see something that I want, I mean, if I can't sit still, I'm not going to be fully happy. So, I want to be strong enough to be able to have everything I want.
Someone actively pursuing both strength and happiness in all facets of their life. I feel like someone like that is, well, the exact type of person my grandfather would approve of.
Ah, cool! That sounds nice. Seems like a cool enough guy after all.
I heard he was.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of simple sounding, Lee says it kind of sheepishly, but as long as someone like that approves, I think it comes across with actions better than words half the time.
It seems like often the most simple sayings are the ones that hold the most meaning.
Yeah, exactly! Especially because they can still be confusing. Like, half the stuff I thought Chuck was coming up with on the spot, but I guess it really was just because I was a kid back then and didn't get how profound shit like that was. You don't want to overcomplicate things when you say it.
Yes, and I didn't even have someone to tell them to me. All I had to go off of was what my parents recite to me from what my grandfather used to say in some of his old books.
Hey, that's even more impressive then.
I can't honestly tell you I've found the meaning in everything I've read, but I guess I'm hoping to become the type of person that can spout those type of sayings off the top of their head and not just recite them.
Hey, yeah, exactly. Don't worry about it. It took me a long time to really have everything sink in. A lot of adventures. Meeting everyone. Not just here on the crew and on the island, but even like some of the nastier people we had to deal with. Friends, foes, temporary allies, stuff like that. Until I got a lot of perspective from people and started to really understand all that. That's when it all sunk into me. So now I'm just trying to live as, you know, lessons I've learned and keep passing them along and living through them, you know?
Well, I'm eager to take in as many of your lessons as I can, and I'm happy to be working with someone that seems so wise.
God, shit, I didn't mean to big myself up too much, but...
You were talking like an old man.
Well, that's mostly Chuck, and if it's taking credit for things I've learned from him and making sure I pass them along, then I guess I don't mind if it comes across that way. So I'll be happy to pass on as many of my old man lessons as possible to you.
Well, I'll be sure to pick your brain as much as I can about them until I can sound like I'm 90.
It's pretty fun, trust me.
Yes,
and maybe I'll learn some more fun, like, farm terms, like milking tits or whatever you said.
I can even show you the proper technique once we get back.
He pauses, raising an eyebrow for a second, considering and then nodding like, oh, okay, she just meant literally. Yeah, sure, sounds good.
As you can continue to enjoy your meal unless you have anything else.
I'll leave happily and then walk away going, please sound like she was happy. That was weird. Maybe I just think that about everything now. No, she was talking about milking titties.
Yeah, there's only one thing you do with those.
Milk.
Wait.
They're pretty multifaceted.
As some more time will pass, and Ivy will come into the medical room, Elaine in tow, where she'll park Elaine down and say, Lee, you need to go get some fresh air.
Damn it. Okay, fine.
As you're on your regularly scheduled break,
Right.
the union demands you take these.
Yeah, joke's on you. I'm running samples right now. They need time anyway. Who has just done more? Yeah, you're right. Fuck.
As you're walking outside, what does Lee think? Just taking in the air, walking outside.
I mean, she's not an asshole. Once she's forced to leave, she acknowledges that she needs it. So Lee's stretching and kind of doing a bit of light exercise, like yoga shit, as she's kind of taking in the air. And kind of appreciating that the breeze is starting to feel a bit warmer. They're still in cold abyss country, right? Because they haven't hit dead end.
Yeah.
But it's still warmer than Valgus, so she's been able to stop having so many layers by now.
Yeah, the sun is also shining down, so it's warmer than it normally is.
Yeah, exactly. So, after stretching for a while, at one point, Lee's just kind of like laid out on the deck, kind of just catching a little bit of rest. Not really napping so much, but slowing down a lot of her like breathing and stuff to kind of rest up in her half-nap style she learned on Hell Island.
As you will hear that familiar sound of a portal opening up, Lewin will be standing above you.
So,
Hey, I didn't interrupt anything, did I?
Nah, just like a half nap, Lee'll say as she kind of snaps to her feet and hops up and turns to him. Whew. Man. Nah, I'm just on my regularly scheduled breaks.
Good, I was about to tell you. I mean, I was afraid for a second you went back to the lady that I found shivering on that island.
Yeah, sorry about that. I only do that once in a while. No real reason to. I actually sleep now like a normal person again.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Gotta say, really am happy you're back to your old self.
You're telling me.
Even back with us, it wasn't, ever back to 100%. Fuck, it probably wasn't back to 50%. I mean, I can tell you, I was a bit scared just sending you off there at Saturday.
Well, I can't really blame you considering how I was acting back then. It took a bit to shake all of that off, and I mean, it's probably still in there somewhere, but I guess I've just have to, get restricted anymore or something. Lee kind of shakes her head. It's easier to deal with now. Partitioned off correctly or something. Thanks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you did most of the work.
Well,
That's just giving you a pretty good place to hang low and kind of relax yourself. But hell.
Way too humble, Captain.
I mean, come on. Look at it. You spent a year with me and everyone. Got you a bit better. You spent, like, what? Must have been only a week or two with Ivy and you're back to your old self.
It was longer than a week. She kind of, like, punches him in the arm lightly. And besides, you're talking about the process of resuscitating me from practically dead. If it had been a bit longer, I would have gone all the way back to my old island. Forgotten how to talk or something.
God. Imagine the scare you would have given everyone if we didn't do that.
Oh, yeah. I shakes her head.
So, you really doing better?
Yeah, I am. I've got a lot of problems still, and I mean, getting this one fixed up with Nick right now. It's not great, but...
Yeah. Heard about the kid. It's quite a sad thing to happen. Hopefully it doesn't take it too hard, no matter how it shakes out.
Yeah. He's always been pretty resilient for how long I've known him so far, but there's no way around this sort of thing. Even the toughest person out there, especially a martial artist, would take something like this hard. I think losing an arm at this point would have been easier to swallow than... But...
Well, as Lewin will reach into a portal, Maybe this will help a bit. Not saying you should lead with this. Well, it's kind of a grim idea, but as he pulls out like what looks to be like a little journal. Here. Remember that old martial artist you were reading about back in the island? The one that was blind?
Oh, yeah. What's his face?
Yeah. We're a couple generations apart from that guy. I mean, he's been dead for, probably like 50, 70 years at this point. But I remembered that I had this journal. I remember you reading it one time. So, good thing I thought to bring a couple of my things. So, one in doubt, you know, it really does turn out the worst for the kid. At least you can use this as a last resort to show him that, you know, it's not over. Nothing is.
Happily, knowing Lewin remembered this and managed to go dredge it up. Yeah. Thanks, Cap. This is...
You should be thanking me. I made it back to my island and back here. Thank God I guessed where the boat was moving.
Yeah. Lady rolls her eyes. Listen, I thanked you. I wasn't gonna roll out the red carpet for it, but this is pretty great.
That'd be appreciated sometimes. Also, just so you're aware, I already got a challenger lined up, but after that, you're free to attempt.
Oh, good. I was thinking about fighting whoever won. Think you can manage?
What, against Van?
What?
As though it just kind of
scoffed. I'm a little worried
it.
that he challenged you.
Listen, I'm happy, but I can't say I'm worried.
Well, I mean, I would be. It means he probably thinks he can kick your ass really easily this time.
As like he'll kind of smirk a bit and just look out at the water. I'm not gonna take it easy on him this time. This will be different than when we fought or I fought him.
Yeah, you think so?
Now that he's making the declaration, I got my pride in line, you see?
Oh, you better not be implying you were holding back before.
What? With you? Of course. You think I was gonna beat up a depressed chick?
I mean, that's a really good way to cope with a few of those losses.
I gotta work you back into it. I had to work you back into it, Lee. Show you, you know, you're passionate for things. Beating you into the dirt over and over again would have just made you sad.
I don't know, I was pretty used to it at that point.
Yeah, but this was like a different you. Trust me. Completely different person.
I guess. I don't know. I could always go back to sleeping without a pulse again. It's fun.
Listen, I even avoided all my heart jab techniques.
You were going soft on me, huh?
I didn't want to do anything that might remind you of the bad times that literally just happened.
Why, afraid I'd spring into my defense mode and kill you by accident?
Not exactly. Let's just say it was for both our benefits.
I can take that. Especially knowing I can definitely destroy you now, even if you aren't lying right now.
Listen, those are some big words, but you will have the opportunity very soon to back it up. All I'm saying is, maybe don't invite your kid to this one.
Yeah. I don't want to introduce her to extreme pirate fights right after we get to the island anyway. Maybe we can do it offshore somewhere, but... Look, all I'm saying is, when you do lose, I'm not going to fight you then. I'd feel really bad to beat you up already if you're... Dan's had a whole time having to babysit people on this island. He's probably ready to really let loose for once.
I'm not going to lose to Van or whatever tricks he has. I can promise you that.
Yeah. Well, hopefully that confidence isn't misplaced.
Now, I'd like to back in Skype when you were more impressed with me and not so, relaxed.
Aw, Captain. After we've come so close, you'd like me to go back to an admiring student? Come on.
Maybe sometimes it'd be appreciated, all I'm saying.
Hey.
Everyone likes to be puffed up a bit.
Hey, there's no one else who could have found this, she says as she hoists the manual up again. And it's the sort of thing I definitely will need no matter what.
You know what? I think I'll take it.
There you go. Thanks, Luke.
Oh. No problem, as he kind of puts a hand above his eyes. I think I see the island.
Oh, no shit. Looks like we're finally out of the abyss then.
Oh, thank God.
Right? Yeah. Soon we'll be practically baking out here in the sun.
Oh, I know you guys are planning to touch down. I'll probably check in on the other ships, see how things are going over there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then Lee gets a mischievous smirk. Yeah. When we touch down, you'll definitely want to swing by. We actually have to stop in with someone.
Yeah?
Yeah. Just give it an hour or so when we get there. No need to spoil who it is now. I'm sure you'll be interested, though.
Yeah, alright. Well, I'll be there.
Yeah, sounds good. See you, Lou. Thanks again.
As he will disappear in normal fashion. Second captain.
Second captain? Oh, cool. Man, I love captains with white hair. God, I have a fetish.
Why does everyone have white hair?
Really good. Proceed to Pierce. Yeah, I told you!
Yeah!
Eat shit, Nyla! See, I'm just the same. Shut up! Don't ruin this for me.
Someone has to disagree with me.
Come on! Someone has to be against me! I have to prove someone wrong!
Percy, that's insane. No.
No? No! Shut up! Yeah.
Let me go. There we go. As you can disembark with a select group of people.
Hell yeah. We'll be here for Aurora's moments touching down on the first non-Valgus island. Look, Aurora, it might not be much, but it's dirt.
I shall look around. Huh. This isn't really what I was imagining.
And I was thinking this would be the first person who ever showed up to Dead End Town and went, wow, this is great. Even to view, this place looks like a shithole, huh?
Yeah, thanks the kid's a bit too smart for that.
Damn. Sorry. She apologizes to the island and kind of pats Aurora on the shoulder. Yeah, don't worry. This is probably one of the most rundown places we've ever been. But hey, they actually make pretty good bread.
It's actually a very good sign that you'll see this place and then our island.
Yeah, way to puff up the Sunset Isle more.
As I'll just walk over and just like poke one of the pieces of like driftwood that broke off from a boat.
Yeah. Pretty cool, huh?
Feels good to touch down. As Alexis will walk over.
Yeah, no more murderous colds for you guys.
This place feels almost homely.
Yeah, I mean, to think, this could have been where you died.
I wouldn't have died.
How would you have gotten off here?
I would have found a way.
Okay, you would have died offshore on your raft, sorry.
No?
Just messing with ya. Lee runs over and elbows her a little bit. Come on! Let's go touch down. Hey, maybe your old pal's back here, you know, bringing someone else over.
As Severin will look around, I believe everyone else is handling the supplies. Ivy, you said there was something you wanted me to see here.
Oh
yeah.
Man, you got to keep it even secret from the old man? Huh. Nice.
Shh, as I put like a hand to her mouth, or like a finger to her mouth.
We will just kind of like put both of her hands behind her head and whistle innocently. Come on, Aurora!
As Aurora will just run to town.
Let's go explore a little bit.
You can walk into town.
Enjoy herself, but also make sure Aurora never leaves her side. The helicopter.
Yeah, you know what? Probably a place that warrants that.
Fair enough.
As Machi is coming, as she was promised the fight.
Exactly. I had deduced that myself. I'm glad. I'm banking on this. You said I could have it. Hey, dog. Right. Oh, he is here. Let's go.
Oh my god, look, Aurora. Happy children.
Happy children.
They're like street urchins.
Aurora fucking does a double take. There's more people like me? Oh, Aurora, you get taller. I do? Oh, shit!
I was told I was gonna die at this height.
Oh, you're gonna, like, grow up. Like, you're gonna, like, change like us.
Fuck, you're gonna probably be very pretty.
Yeah, I get it. Like, you were bred to be. Congrats.
As you can start walking into town.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, run down, but this is a skeleton of what towns look like.
Huh. Why is everything broken?
There aren't a lot of people who care to really keep things in well repair here. It's, kind of a bad place to live.
Why is there blood over there?
Probably a fight? To be fair, it was slightly in a different place last time. I think people get into scuffles by the snowman.
As you will feel a presence running towards you. As Francesca will run and jump into your breasts.
Ah, here she is.
Lee, Ivy, I'm really sorry.
She'll just kind of like pat the back of her head and not immediately wrench her free as she thinks she deserves this at this point. So, no dice?
No dice. As Shannon will start walking up.
What can you do? Lee shrugs. Honestly, after everything, it's not like I'm gonna be too sore.
Did you find anything? Ivy will speak up. We found a ship wrecked, but there's really nothing left of it. Picked through it as best we could, but no body or anything really of note.
Honestly, it's weirder that you guys didn't find anything. I mean, what, you think he maybe just up and vanished on this place?
I asked some of the locals, but I didn't see shit. Not like they're the most talkative bunch.
There's not like a lot of ships that run through here, so...
Yeah, nothing that I was able to deduce. I mean, hey, maybe he fell into the ocean?
Maybe he just dug down really deep and is still waiting there. Who knows?
Dine will speak up. I highly doubt a trained pirate captain of the New World fell into the ocean. Not that easily.
Who knows? Maybe the guilt got to him. He did it intentionally. Nah, that'd be asking for too much.
As Saffron will walk past you, that's probably not something we should bank on.
Yeah, exactly. Disappearing like this, especially with you two telling him's weird, but... Well, it definitely means he's not going to be starting anything else, so... It's better than him trying to set up a trap here.
As Ivy is looking around, you will feel a very strong presence as someone's Conqueror's Hockey will start like being actively used to like on the area. But it doesn't seem to be directed at Aurora or any of the townspeople, or Alexis.
Yeah. He'll let out that instinctual shiver as she gets goosebumps and goes,
As Sephirin, you're gonna see, since you're next to Sephirin, he's gonna visibly, like, his eyes gonna twitch, and Dine's also gonna look, like, caught off guard. As, a loud voice is going to, kind of speak out. Well, I'm surprised to see some familiar faces along this bunch. As he looks over at Sephirin and Dine, who, now that you're, like, seeing them see him, are both fairly visibly shocked, and they're both usually fairly stone-faced, so it's very easy to tell.
Can't believe Dine did the NL face in this panel. Fuck! Yeah, Lee will take the moment as she feels her own anticipation to pull Francesca out of her bosom and be like, there he is. Looks like we didn't have to go looking for you this time, huh?
Shannon will just nervously back up.
Yeah.
As much as I'd love to chat with you two old fogies, I have other business. As he'll walk up and like he'll look at both of you and see Aurora and just like smile at her as he looks more seriously back at both of you. So, what did you two find?
Well, Captain, go ahead.
We found what we were looking for. Is that so? It does look like you have a certain fire in your eyes. I mean, even more so than last time you two fought me. You... Sephirin will look over. You fought him?
Yeah, I know, I'm normally not into fighting the old people's thing, but, I mean, Captain kind of insisted upon it, so I wasn't gonna say no.
Yeah, Bookworm, it looks like the two chicks here are, well, more pirate material than you ever were. Not afraid to challenge people much stronger than them.
Bookworm.
So, I said I'd listen to your request when you came back, as he looks at both of you. What do you got?
He looks confidently over at Ivy, gives her a nod.
I am gonna build the best pirate isle there is. A symbol for any pirate to look towards, anyone to look towards, and know what it's all about. And I could, as Dine and Sephron will realize what she's about to say,
Recruitment music begins.
I could use someone like you to support us and show us what being a pirate's all about. As he'll pause for a moment, then look directly at Sephron and Dine, and just start laughing audibly. Well, considering what I said before, and especially considering you got these two old fogies with you, no way I could turn it down. Definitely don't want them leading you down the wrong path.
Sure you're not too rusty?
I think you could tell me that. Besides, after sparring with the two of you, I think I found a bit of my fire. As Dine will look over at Ivy and just speak up, like, completely ignoring Every.
Yeah.
Now, I implore both of you to reconsider.
I mean, don't worry, we can stock plenty of your favorite back at the island, so you won't be without good drink, alright?
Dine will just click his tongue and, like, be caught off guard at you completely ignoring what he just said.
He gives him a little shrug out of the corner of her eyes and nods towards Ivy like, what can I do? It's my captain.
As everyone will look over, calm down, you sour old pussycat. Accept this, and I'll forgive you for this, as he'll point at the scar on his face.
Ah, that's what happened to him.
Pirate King.
She'll whisper down to Aurora, I thought he was born with it.
Pirate King and him gave me a good couple scars there. Though, I would say to Barn put more of the force into it. You helped. As Dine will just look at him angrily, and Sephron will pause for a moment and just, like, let out, like, a small sigh. Dine. I don't think there's any reason to say anything further. We're not going to convince Ivy of anything else. But, fine. Every, as Dine will just look at him, do not misbehave. I don't think you're in the position to tell me anything.
Yeah. I'm starting to get this soul thing, Lee mutters to herself as she's observing them interact.
I know, it's so cool! You'll hear Ivy whisper over towards you.
Ah, they really didn't grow up much, did they?
Gotta say, you kids did a good thing. I mean, if you had these guys watching over you, you definitely need someone like me. They're a bit of stick in the mud, and, well, the old fish and the two women are definitely better examples for what a pirate's like, but, well, gotta make sure you have as many people possible to balance out these two. Don't want you acting like them too much.
Hey, Mr. Dine has some cool fashion. Like his shirts.
As, like, Every will kind of look at him. Looks like the same old coat you were ever wearing. Got something more fancy underneath that? No.
Lee looks caught off guard. She was genuine. She likes his shirts. Oh.
And you're wearing the same suit as ever, I see.
Oh man, really? I thought that was something acquired. I wonder he calls you. Jeez. Man, come on.
Well, as I heard you guys talking on, well, some pirate that came into town, it was the slicked back hair guy, right?
Oh, you saw Nikki?
Beady eyes.
Yeah, really gross looking.
Yeah. I didn't hear what he was saying, but I saw who he was talking to. He seemed to be speaking to some guy in a yellow suit. Then after that, some real pompous-looking son of a bitch came up to them. He left with the one in the yellow suit, and the pompous one walked away with a smile shortly after.
Huh. Really? Oh.
Couldn't tell you what they talked about, but it looks like they came to some kind of agreement from the way they were walking.
He kind of looks a little confused and mutters to herself. That's... I guess he must have paid Mr. Treasure something.
Well, couldn't help you much more than that. I'm just telling you he's probably off this, well, garbage hole of an island.
He was gonna be my go-to to ask if he was still around where he might have left.
Pompous looking guy. That's someone you know?
Oh.
As Lewin will speak up.
Yeah, some weird guy called Bowie Treasure. Seems like an information dealer or something, or... Oh, right, the collector guy. Yeah, he's the weirdo who collects everything.
Wait, like, the collector?
Yeah, like the weirdo who takes pillows or whatever.
As Saffron will look towards you, you met him in person.
Yeah, he was here with his lackey, Underwood or whatever his name was.
I wouldn't know their names. They're very secretive.
Yeah, he's just our luck, right? Didn't take anything from you, did he?
No.
Lucky, it sounds like you did stuff with him.
I know he's acquired things that we've discarded in the past.
He shivers.
But no one knows his name. Almost no one knows his name or anything about him for sure.
Oh, well. It's Bowie. Sorry, I can't help myself.
Well, I'm trying to think back because I don't think he ever said who he was. Just an information broker.
Really?
No, it's just labeled the collector.
Oh, okay, sure.
So scrap that.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm like, there's no way I introduced who he was.
Oh,
I just introduced him as a Underwood's
okay. I wasn't sure
his
if that was
assistant.
a detail or not. Got it. Sure.
Yeah, because the collector's all about secrecy.
Okay, sure. Yeah. He's just like, yeah, I mean, he looked like a guy with slick back hair, he had a nice coat or whatever.
Anything else?
Likes to fall out of bushes?
I don't know how much that narrows it down.
I could probably give you a better description. Maybe Nyla could draw something of it.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. As Ivy looks over, Nyla could probably work up a sketch and we can go from there. Either way, once we have an idea where to look, so Shannon and Francesca don't feel too bad about it.
Yeah, it sounds like it was the worst kind of guy for him to run into.
Well, whatever it is, he basically made him vanish.
Weird. Like, elected him? That's dumb. Lee shakes her head immediately. I guess he just disconnected enough with the underworld or whatever to know how to make people disappear. Makes sense, I guess.
Guy out here, as Every will speak up. Not far off. A lot of those types come around, well, shitholes like this away from public eye.
Still, serendipitous and all for Nikki. Never really figured out what that guy was doing here in the first place.
Who knows? Maybe it wasn't too much of a coincidence.
Yeah, that or he was like looking for your old laundry. Or she says to Bartholomew.
As Lewin will have been observing Bartholomew, and will give you a look, like, after more casual talk has been going on, basically conveying to you, like, what the fuck? You just ran into him?
He smirks and nods. You Dawn pirate luck, baby. This shit's great.
As Machi will walk past everyone. I demand a fight.
Oh, yes.
As Bartholomew will look down. Alright.
Lee'll pick up Aurora. Can you give us, like, a little bit time to move away first?
Oh yeah, Missy. So does like pick Machi up by like the scruff of her shirt. How about we go towards that boat you guys brought in?
Yeah, that sounds good. That's closer to my office. Oof.
I don't trust that man. As Dino like scowl towards him to not break our ship home. As he'll walk off towards him.
It's sturdier enough than that. Come on.
I believe I'll also join Dine in keeping an eye on him.
Yeah, well, as much as I'd like to watch, I don't know if that's appropriate feeling for a child, Lee says towards Aurora as she picks her up. Plus, you want to explore, don't you?
Yeah. Also, I don't think she'll last very long.
More quick on the upkeep. Well, Machi doesn't give up and wants to experience difficulties and stuff. Her and I fought once. It was fun. She's pretty tough. I wouldn't underestimate her completely, but... yeah, you got a keen eye for that kid.
Oh yeah, you guys fought in your big fight pit, right?
Yeah! The Coliseum.
It's called a Coliseum, and we have many great people that work it for us.
Mm-hmm. It's really cool.
I think Max used to put on, like, kid shows in Marydrum.
I wonder what that actually
like,
entails.
It's probably like padded fights, right?
It might not be. Who knows? They might just, you know, make sure they don't cut away, or they cut away from any of the bloody injuries. He just kind of waves her hand. It's nothing.
What, you guys have a Coliseum?
Yeah. Jeez. Island's gone pretty fancy. You're gonna be pretty jealous.
I mean, how jealous can I be if your captain's looking to bring my island and staple it to it?
Yeah, exactly. It'll be your island eventually.
Yeah, see, now you're thinking the right way. What's ours is yours, and what's yours is mine.
Come on, Aurora. She's starting to get crazy again. Let's go get some food. This place has cool frozen bread.
As Francesca and Shannon will just nod at you and confirm that they, in fact, really want to get out of the cold and go get something to eat.
Yeah.
It's this place serves good bread, not anything else.
Yeah, exactly.
As
Shit, Alexis, there he is.
As you can be walking along Alexis, and you can, in fact, spot him.
Oh, shit.
As Alexis will pause.
Right. Alexis, how do you want to play this?
I want my money back. It's a matter of principle.
Okay, that can be arranged. Here, take Aurora for a second. She hands her hand off to her.
Aurora, I take Baltimore.
Nice.
As Grim and Baltimore park themselves.
Perfect. We'll be back in just one sec, kiddo. Leslie will start to stride up towards them with Alexis.
As you can see him talking with a potential business partner.
Oh no. Lee is...
As you see him look at you, nod, smile, and walk away.
He knows what's about to happen. As Lee's gonna crack her neck as she walks up to him.
Oh, can I offer you any...
Hey. Yeah, you can offer me something.
He looks like a seal in headlights.
Like sinking into his neck.
Yeah, well, like he's been caught, like you've taken his bucket.
Oh no. So, we're looking to, issue your return policy. My friend here, Crew.
I transported your friend to this island as agreed upon.
You didn't bring her to her full destination. And, that's kind of severing the deal.
No, I have it written down in this contract as I'll put in front of you.
Oh, that's cool. He's gonna take it and rip it up and kind of grab his collar suddenly and go, yeah, see, well, she's part of my, crew. I'm the vice captain of the New Dawn Pirates, and, you know,
evil pirate! You can't you can't do this to me. I'm an honored mink salesman.
I am... honored with who? I could go bring you over to the chief of the minks right now. I don't think he'd be happy with you either.
That's ridiculous.
He's like right at the beach.
As he's looking, as his beady eyes are looking into yours, not sensing any doubt.
He glares at him.
That can't be true.
Look, buddy, I could drag you out there and embarrass you in front of him, or you could just give us the money now. I mean, you were gonna just let her die here. This place is a shithole. And you knew her level of competency when you left her here.
I do not have it.
Where is it?
My bodyguards took it.
They robbed you and left you here.
Yes.
He's gonna look over at Alexis. Like, what are we gonna do? Like, she's the one who got the money stolen in the first place.
She's just gonna shake her head. Ah, rookie mistake.
Well, I guess you're birds of a feather.
I am a seal mink.
It's a turn of phrase, man. Alright. Well, I guess you're gonna have to work it off, Lisa, as she hikes him under her arm.
What?
We're bringing you home, and you're gonna work it off, okay? It's a debt now. After that, you can figure out where you want to go.
I don't know if I feel comfortable around pirates.
That's okay. You'll get real used to them. There's an island full of them.
Jesus.
It's saving his life! He's stuck here! He'll like it at the end of the day!
We needed a traitor!
We do! Listen! It's a recruitment that at one day, once his debt's paid off, he'll be like, you know what? What's an island's pretty
We're gonna bring him. Once we get like a name trader, he can be like a subordinate.
No, he's gonna get a name and elevate his plot line.
Damn, Jason too.
Jason 2. Okay, look at this guy and tell me he's not a Jason 2. He's a seal. Alright, Lee will whistle as she looks at Alexis to affirm that this is good for her. I mean,
she'll look at you.
he basically lived the same trap you did.
No. I found my own way off the island.
Yeah, now I'm finding his! Alright. Hey, Aurora, say hello to our new friend!
Hello. Oh, monster!
He grabs him and chokes him a little bit. No! I think you meant hello, child!
Hello, child!
There you go, good work, buddy. Pets him on the back of the head.
Evil bitch.
What was that?
Nothing.
Alright! Come on, buddy. You know what? She'll toss him over towards Lou. Hey, Lou, can you watch this guy for me?
What? It's like, you won't really see what you're talking about before you throw a mink at him, and I'll just, like, grab him? Hello, unhand me.
He's got to work off a debt over here for Alexis, so he's gonna come to the island for a bit and do some trading. It's okay, he was stuck here! Oh, God.
The fight is over. Ah!
Yeah.
Does Dino just look at him?
Walk up. Yeah, see, I wasn't lying, asshole.
The chief. Who are you?
You don't know this guy, Dine?
No, I only know who is born on Sao. I might not have been born in the land of my people, but I know of
you're
it.
Such a scoundrel.
I am an honored, reputable trader.
You literally tricked her and we're going to leave her here.
It was a contract before you dismantled it.
She said she wanted to go the full way towards Valgus. And you said you weren't going to bring her there.
How do I know if you don't go back in your deal, so I am but a slave in the making?
This guy is such a crybaby.
Alright, buddy, in you go. As he just drops him into a portal.
Thank you, Lou!
As you just hear a scream as it cuts out.
Thank you. Don't work it off.
That one, the boat's out at sea for that one, so you can't run.
Exactly. It's fine. It's not like he'd get out of here anyway. We're doing him a favor.
As Dine will look over, what's his name?
Alexis, what's his name?
I don't know.
Alexis, you were on a boat for like months with him to get here, weren't you?
He looked funny. I didn't like talking to him.
No one mentioned his name to you?
No, he was just the boss.
Ah. Well, do you know any seal mink families it could be, Dine?
I think it might be quicker to just ask him.
Alright, Luke, can you get him back here for a second?
As he like look through a portal? Maybe now's not a good time.
What's going on?
I don't want to say.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, fine. Well, we'll ask him later. Just seal
So you
back
can,
up.
as you can walk back to the ship, and as Dine said, everyone.
Yeah, no shit.
Machi fought and fought and fought, but Every doesn't really like holding back and responded to her in kind out of respect for her trying, and basically beat the shit out of her until she was unconscious.
Yeah, Lee lets Aurora chew on her data and bread as she goes over to bandage up Machi a bit more and help pull her onto the ship.
As Aurora thinks the bread is very tasty.
Good, it's pretty good, isn't it?
As we can get back to the
its cover.
It's gonna be a couple more days before you make it back.
Cool.
I don't have too much of note beyond, like, you know, showing Aurora around a bit more, propagandizing her with medical ideas.
Propagandizing.
Showing her the very important storage room. You know, going about your business, checking on Aaron, checking on Nick. Frustrated you probably don't have the proper tools to handle Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of stuff. But I think my last thing I got for the island, or for the boat before you touch down, would be, just click something. Alright. You are going to see this is like, you know, probably early in the morning. You'll see Wayland practicing his martial arts, like doing some kata, just out on deck, like when most people are still like asleep or only a few people are getting up.
Gotcha. Okay. Under stretch. Hey, morning.
As you start to approach, your ears will buzz a bit. It seems he's being very loud, and like his breathing and just like kind of when he, you know, exhales and just kind of audibly grunts.
Yeah. Like picks at her a little bit.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah, certainly up and at it, huh? Lisa says as she shivers a little bit and shakes her head a bit. How will everyone else be now?
Well, he does have his shirt off while he's training. Well, my wound healed up, so thought I'd get back into it.
Oh yeah, glad to see it. Lee sighs for a second. Guess I haven't been training as much recently. Can't really take my eyes off the doctor's office for a while, so I've just been putting in the minimum effort.
I think you have pretty good reason to at least skimp out a bit right now.
True. Still frustrating. Feels like I'm making no progress either way. We'll be back home soon and then I'll ease up more.
Oh, yeah. Looking forward to it. Well, you know, as he like throws out a couple punches, he'll finally stop and wipe the sweat off his forehead. I gotta tell you something, Lee. Yeah, Jackie told me the other day. We were just relaxing a bit. Yeah, she said I haven't really been acting like myself very much. Ever since Marriage when I revealed myself.
Yeah. It must be rubbing off on her if she's being that forward. Nice.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, either way, it did get me thinking. Maybe I was letting the pressure of everything get to me too much.
Oh, no shit. You've been training for this sort of stuff your whole life, haven't you?
Oh, maybe not this exactly from the start, but I think I'm working my way into it.
Defender of the righteous and all of that sort of bleeds into the same sort of thing.
Well, not like I knew when I was younger exactly what I'd be defending them from.
Yeah, yeah.
Guess I'm happy to have a clearer idea of it, even if it is a bit intense.
Hey,
but
it was your first foray into this sort of thing directly like this, you know? Can't blame you for being a bit stiff about it.
Yeah. And hey, Jack is saying that to me? probably the closest she'll come to getting mad at me. So, gotta take it kind of seriously, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, when she was younger, she told me one of the things she liked most about me was how loud I can be.
Huh. That's a positive to her? Kind of stumbles out.
Well, yeah, you know her. You know, she's kind of reserved, quiet, not as, forceful.
Yeah, I guess she'd kind of find that admirable in a way. Or just nice to have someone around her to get her into stuff.
I mean, either way, I appreciate the compliments. Besides, Master Bastion said my spirit and nature like this is what set me apart from everyone else. So I really can't go, you know, letting that stuff fall off.
Oh,
By
yeah.
getting too dwelled down and, you know, the deep, dark situation we find ourselves in.
Oh.
Not like getting depressed about it's gonna help us solve it.
Oh, yeah. Especially if it's what my sister or what makes my sister interested in you. You can't stop peacocking just because you're a little focused on this sort of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, after she said that, I've been thinking ever since then, and it's, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I told you when you're kicking my ass on marriage, I wasn't gonna act like that. So, I don't know, maybe I'll blame you a bit for me not actually fixing.
What, you don't think I shoved my foot hard enough up your ass? You were just wearing it off, it takes a while.
Either way, I hope I can count on you for the future if you see me slipping again.
I think I said enough already, but I'll reaffirm it as many times as you need, blockhead.
Well, sometimes, you know, need someone to give me a kick in the ass, and I don't think Jackie's really the type.
You know, maybe let me and Mom be a good influence on her and you might just get it sometime.
Well,
I keep telling her fighting with the people you love is a good thing.
Well, I don't think I really have the place to come between that kind of family engagement.
Yeah. Man, that's gonna take a lot of avoiding to explain all that shit back at base for you guys, huh? Do you guys have a cover story for what you were doing the whole time?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Fun, or is it just vacation hours?
We're doing a, undercover operation for Bastion.
Now, if I hadn't run into you in ID's lobby, I'd say that's the worst lie you could ever say, but I guess you do know how to be quiet sometimes, intentionally.
I know how to fulfill my role when I need it. Also, well, Bastion, the Admiral, there's a lot of need for stuff like that, so no one's really gonna question if me and Jackie vanish for a little while.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, good.
Well, if you're so light on sparring, you wanna, you know, train a little bit while we're talking?
Oh, yeah, I could go for some of that.
Oh, make sure to focus on where I was injured, just so I can test if I'm actually healed or not.
He just rolls her eyes. Yeah, I'll do my best. It goes against my very nature to pick on someone who's already weak, but I guess I can handle it.
I guess we'll see how weak I am.
He smirks. Squares up with...
As you can start your training of light sparring back and forth.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta tell you, Lee, I think at the end of it, looking back on everything, I'm really glad I came with you here.
Yeah? I mean, it's not exactly the nicest vacation, but I think I know what you might mean.
I mean, it's a break from everything we were doing. It's a lot different from any of the, you know, marine missions I've been on.
True. I mean, besides the obvious reasons why, a pirate's mission's always a lot more personal, after all.
Yep, I think no matter what, this is gonna be something I'll look back on. Hopefully, after we get this all sorted out, as he'll like just take a swing at your jaw, trying to hit you that you can dodge.
Yeah, so he's ducking happily and like jabbing at him and beating on him a little bit, you know, fucking brick wall.
Hopefully, once this is all solved, I can look back on this fully fondly. I mean, thankfully no one died.
Yeah. Things with Nick don't look perfect right now, but we have methods that might work for him after all. Overall, I mean, as bad as it ended up for him, I know the kind of guy he is. I don't think he'd go about it differently just because of this. So it's not like the rest of us can exactly look backwards, Lisa says as she ducks something, and regret it. It'd be insulting to him.
Well, either way, I know he's in the best hands he can be.
He smiles a little bit at that.
If for some reason you think of something we can do to help, just say the word.
Thanks, Wayland. Will do. We'll come straight to you in the most non-straight way possible so we don't get caught.
Who knows? Well, Jackie's devil fruit's supposed to be good against this sort of thing, yeah, but it really is one of those demons' influence. So maybe before we leave, we can at least try that angle.
Good thinking. Well, since you've been so helpful, I should warn you, my captain's thinking of raising a lot of hell soon, so... Not telling you to exactly tell your superiors our whole plan, but if you want to get in on the action, we might be causing a mess soon.
You know what? I'll think about it. But I think it's important to reaffirm to you that I really do, well, love being a Marine. The justice and hope I can bring to people, I don't think I'd really give this up for anything. Even the fun nature you've shown me of being a pirate.
Lee sighs, kind of scratches the back of her head, almost disappointed. I was really hoping I could convince you a little bit, but yeah, that was fruitless.
Trust me, I think I can be even more hard-headed than Jackie on this.
Maybe. But still. I mean, it's not like I'd really have a problem if all Marines were like you know.
I am lucky, though. I don't have a sibling that's weighing me down the way she does. Someone that's making a compelling argument. I just have a jackass that avoids me.
Yeah, I blame him for making the pitch impossible to you.
Oh yeah, that does remind me. As you can, like, duck or just, like, grab his hand and kind of move him around.
Yeah.
Does remind me, if you do see him, make sure to throw him a punch and then give me a call.
Sure, will do. I can give pretty excruciatingly detailed recaps of a fight, you know, so it'll be good.
Yeah, probably even more important than ever after what we just went through to make sure he's not, well, out of the loop.
Damn straight, right? God, what an asshole.
Don't worry, if I see him, I'll give you a call so you can handle in ways I might not be able to.
Thanks. I'll be there as quick as fucking possible with that.
As he'll throw another punch and you guys can take a quick break.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, Lee, I do understand your problems with the government, but let me tell you, with the way Ivy's approaching everything, how committed she seems to what you guys are doing, I don't plan to sit idly on the sidelines and just wait for things to change. Just tell her to wait and see, and I'm gonna take a more active approach in changing the system. So, you can try and make your pirate isle as fancy and headline grabbing as you want, but I'll try and give you a run for your money.
Lee snickers a bit as she wipes some of her sweat off with like a towel. Yeah. I wouldn't expect anything less from you, you know. Make things make things tip-top on your side, okay? I think I'll be happy with that.
Well,
if you clean your stuff up fast enough, we might not have to kick all your guys' asses for it.
yeah, I think I'd still like to see you try.
Yeah. Still, our goal will be the people way above you anyway, at the end of the day. It's your call if you want to get in the way of that, and I'm pretty sure at least you don't plan on doing that so much.
You can trust me. I think if things pan out the way I think they might, we probably won't be at odds when things come down to it, when it comes to that detail.
So we can keep our rivalry purely personal instead of professional, then.
Maybe we could do for a little spice every now and then. You
Hell
know,
yeah.
swinging it back to the beginning when there was at least a bit of feigned animosity. Gotta say though, in the beginning, a lot more awkward on my end when I knew who you were.
Yeah, I mean, shit, you told me you were a good actor once, but I didn't know how good it was in the full way.
Trust me, Lee, when you jumped in the middle of me fighting that guy back on fucking Rainbow Island, was it? I don't even remember.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, in the East Blue, you gave me more than a shock.
Honestly, I was more impressed with Vale in retrospect. She doesn't seem like the type who could keep a straight face well.
I think she was lucky she wasn't there in the exact moment, so I had a second to warn her.
Too true.
Either way, thankfully all that, well, acting is behind us.
Oh yeah, now you don't have to hold anything in there. It bangs him on the stomach a little bit more.
Whew, as he liked his deep breath. Won't be that long till we head out, but we'll try and make our last couple of days, well, eventful. Taking in the rest of the pirate life we can.
Oh yeah, we wouldn't let you guys go out on a low note. By the time we hit shore, there's probably going to be a celebration after all, so you'll leave after having plenty of fun and everything.
I'll make sure to make the most of it before I get back to, as you say, boring-ass marine shit.
It's true! You guys don't get to do half the fun stuff we do, not even a quarter!
Listen, I've seen your desk. You do your fair share of paperwork.
Yeah, well, that stuff I get to choose to do. Ain't mine 9 to 5 or whatever.
Oh, I work way more than that.
He just laughs heartily.
Oh, you want to get back into it?
You said it.
Seems like you're making up for lost time, so how about we try and cram in a couple days worth of training?
Can't say no to that, can I?
Give
them a little fist bump and they'll create some space before they go at it again.
So you can continue training with Wayland.
Hell yeah. Loudly, ruining everyone's morning.
Wait, did you really say out loud? You just had him say he wasn't acting like himself? That's kind of a cop-out.
No, I didn't. Sorry, no, dude, I'm not your schizophrenic voice.
I'm saying that to myself.
Okay. Very cool, Blake. I'm talking to myself.
I am. Oh my god, you're... Okay, Lee, you're with Aurora.
Okay.
And Ivy.
Great.
And you see it coming up in the distance.
Oh shit. Here it is. Get the camera.
As Aurora will run up to like the front of the boat to look, so will Blair and Alexis and anyone who hasn't actually been here. Yeah. As Ivy and you can walk up with most of the other people kind of going on deck to finally be like, oh god, we're fucking home finally.
He's smirking a bit happily. There are a few bags under her eyes because she's been working hard recently, but she looks relaxed seeing the island.
You can already hear some chirping, some animals flying around, some of the birds flying around, some movement from like the docks area and other such places on the island. You can make out the bustling life of your base.
Honestly, like, Lee's most, like, enjoy seeing the base, but it's taking a lot more time this time on their return to stare at, like, you know, some of the people they brought back, especially Aurora's reaction to it. She'll make her way up beside her and squat down a bit. Ah! Pretty cool, huh? Told you it looked nice.
She just looks like her eyes are kind of encapsulated, taking it in.
Tussle her hair a little bit, she lets her keep looking as she starts pointing towards things to catch her attention.
Well, if you like that, you're gonna love this. As, like, the other boats kind of split off to go towards the big dock, and you will go towards the mountain as it will start opening up. And Aurora, Blair, and Alexis will just kind of jaw drop moment a bit.
Yeah, we get the premium docks.
As Aurora will like stutter a bit. The mountain opens.
Yep. Where else would a vessel like this go to rest? Somewhere cool! Chip's just as much of a crewmate as any of us, after all. It wants to go home, too.
Welcome, Aurora, to your new home. As you can finally park the Dawn in the base. Any final thoughts of Lee to be home?
I'm so happy! Oh, Valgus is a shithole! Just relief. Just that sort of decompression of like, as they sail right into the bed of the inner mountainside, to know that we fucking did it, bros. There were some troubles on the way and still some problems, but we're home, the best place to solve problems.
As you can make it there in one moment. Start finish setting up the map.
Ciao.
As you can see that the you can make out on your way to the island. It seems like the Diamond and Justice Pirates are not there, but the Crusader Pirates and the rest of the crews are there.
No, we lost.
Where is the dock? There it is. Sorry, I was trying to find the fucking even map. It's a lot of base maps that I have to go through.
Yep.
Trying to find the one with the dock, like the underground dock.
Yep.
What the fuck? I copied you twice. Get out of here. As you can land, and your boat will park, you and Ivy can make your way off with Aurora.
Nice.
And the rest of your crew.
Hell yeah.
As you will be greeted by some familiar faces and one not familiar face.
Gross.
As when you step down, you will immediately see a very regal-looking maid will give you a smile and like curtsy a bit as you step off the boat. Madams, I'm happy to see you've returned.
You'll raise her eyebrows and go, yeah, thanks, yeah, you're definitely not.
Who are you? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Emily Nola. I was recently hired to lead the maid duties here on the island and for all of you in general. I hope that I can be of great assistance to both of you.
Oh, yeah, cool. Nice to meet you. I'm, Lee Ali.
As, shown not, I've already gotten well informed on each of you.
Oh, yeah, well, you know, being polite's right.
She'll kind of curtsy a bit. I'm Captain Ivy, the one in charge of everything here. And you are? As she'll kind of bend down and smile at Aurora. I'm Aurora. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Lady Aurora. May I be of any service to you in the future, I would be honored.
He smiles a bit and nervously, like, wow, this lady's really fucking professional. She eyes Ivy like, mouths like, fuck happened?
Now, I'm sure you must be all be very tired. As she'll gesture to, like, the shipwrights who were kind of sitting down, as Raphael will stand up. As Raphael will stand up and smile, we're already gathered to help unload everything from the ship and see to it repairs are done. So all of you can relax and just get decompressed.
Lee's shoulders slump and she lets out a big breath.
And I've already informed the medical staff, and they will be here shortly to personally escort anyone who has any injury to the medical facilities so you can take your brief moments here on the island in rest, knowing that they're in capable hands until you see to it, Lady Lee, to see to them yourself.
Thanks! Wow, you're pretty on the ball on this sort of thing. Thanks, guys! Lee waves to all the fucking shipwrights. Really appreciate it. I was a bit of an expedition.
Oh, well, as Carter will come and just pat you on the back. Good to see you all made it back all right.
Yeah, definitely. Mostly all right.
As Emily will just take out, like, 2 cups of tea, but then take out a third one and pour it for Aurora.
Oh no, not tea for Aurora. For those PTSD, please, Emily. Lee'll kind of cough and go, oh, we'll have some later, alright? Thanks.
As you wish, as you'll just, like, wheel the cart away very quickly. Now, I would like to inform you that Mayor Phoebe wished to see you as soon as you arrived.
Ah, got it. Captain, you want me to take this one?
I think we can both go. Besides, maybe it'd be good for you, Aurora, to, meet who we have in charge here.
True.
Are you not in charge? I'm in charge of her being in charge.
It's called delegation, and Ivy's very good at it.
That's very right, Miss Aurora. Ivy is the one in charge of everything here, but she's picked some very capable people to see to it that the more mundane operations are taken care of. You can think of that as being part of my job.
It's true. Ivy's got a lot of big ideas, but she doesn't like to manage all the other smaller stuff.
I just feel it's better, sir, for other people to handle it.
It's in a captain's nature. Why they like crews?
As Emily will smile and start leading you to the office. As anything you would like to say to her as you're going.
She'll be kind of like walking with her and stuff with Aurora, leading her by the hand, but kind of like look over to her and go, so, you're like in charge of the maids, you said?
Yes, I am the head maid.
Right. So, like, when we left, we had one maid. That sounds like more than just her now.
Yes. Amelia Reina. She is still employed, albeit she has her own personal failings, but I don't believe anyone is beyond redemption. And while she has a lazy few qualities, she can be taught how to be proper.
I see, Lee says at that polite way of saying she needs the proper training. So, like, she's under the training program now or something? She still leave, like, frosting everywhere?
Yes. Though we have managed to cut back on that, but it hasn't been too much time since you left.
Yeah, hard to teach a dog new tricks that hard, yes. Right.
Other than that, many application processes are still going through, but there are 2 more maids besides myself that are new.
Oh, jeez. Cool. Wow.
And another staff member, but I was informed by Mr. Savant that you 2 like surprises, so I should avoid speaking too much on any of them.
Homer's got our number there, I guess. Wow.
No, I think that's fine. I like seeing new faces. I mean, last time it was, thinking back to Naomi, it was pretty good.
Yeah, Lee says, kind of like patting Aurora on the head, like, don't ask. yeah, that's fine. Thanks, Emily. Miss Emily, or whatever. Sorry.
Please, miss. Call me Emily.
Right. Okay. He nods a little bit, getting more comforted, trying to get comfortable with, like, a professional maid staff member. Man, so the mayor's been really hiring.
Yes. A lot of applications are still pending, but a couple of us have thankfully been given positions. But some are requiring your own personal approvals.
Good old Phoebe.
Say, that's a unique tattoo you have, Emily. And she looks like that chain tattoo around her neck. Ah.
Yeah.
Yes, it symbolizes the eternal struggle we all feel to be bound down and, well, kept our spirits shackled to the harsh realities of the world. Really? No, I'm...
Okay, I was gonna ask for a sense
No.
of roll. Yeah, at least.
No, I'm joking. I used to be a bit of a party girl in my younger days.
Oh.
So it's a sign from one of my more wild nights.
Good to know. Lisa's a bit embarrassed. Like, well, I'm glad you still, wear it proudly?
It was an experience, my folly of youth, but it's something that has shaped me into the person I am today. Well, I'm glad you had fun.
Yeah, partying's not so bad.
What's a party girl?
They like to go out a lot at night and have fun. When they should be sleeping and getting rest, Lee says.
Can I try it?
No, maybe when you're older, and even still, you should focus on resting. Like Miss Emily said, it's, a folly.
Yes, it's something that I think someone your age should not partake in. Like both of them here say, you have plenty of time when you're older to make those kind of decisions. But for now, you should just focus on enjoying being a child.
Yeah, most of the other kids like getting up to their adventures mostly at the day anyway. Oh, yeah, I can't wait to introduce you to them. I think you'll get along with most of them. Opal can be a bit, overbearing, but she means well.
I can think of one I can think of one child that she'll be very, very friendly with.
Oh, cool. You'll think in her head, like, why is she being so vague?
As you can make it back to the base. Or you can make it back through the base. A lot of hustle and bustle. A lot of people are being like, oh shit, you're back.
Yeah,
nice.
Exactly. But Ivy said, oh, what's up with that tattoo? Is like, what tattoo is she talking about and how can she... oh, the one on her neck. Yeah. Jesus Christ, Ivy.
Hey. Are you a slave?
Slave? Ivy, it seemed rude to ask. Stop being a pussy.
You can get to the door of the meeting room, and Emily will stop. Would one of you care to knock?
Oh, yeah. Captain, you want me, or you want to have it?
Sure. As Abby will just knock on the door. As you'll hear, like, some tip-taps from behind the door, as it will slowly open. Welcome, Miss and Miss. Oh, and, hello.
Oh. Lee opens eyes gape for a second. She stares as they glisten. Oh man, this kid's cute.
Katie, you did a fantastic job. Thank you.
Oh yeah, you did, Katie. Good work.
She'll do a little curtsy. It's a pleasure to finally meet you.
Wow.
I'm Katie Nola, a maid in training.
Ah, nice to meet you. I'm Lee Ali.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Miss Ivy. I've been informed greatly of how to best serve you.
Oh. The whole maid thing runs in the family, or you just want to be like your big sister? Sister? Right? Lee says, quit second guessing yourself for a second.
Yeah, Emily will smile at you for a bit too long. Yes, I'm her older sister. Our grandmother was a maid. Yes, and I'd very much like to be like Emily. So I'm doing my best. I hope you don't mind, but I thought an experience like this would be very valuable for my sister. Getting to see such a very people up close and personal.
Oh, yeah, don't mind at all. Of course not. We're happy to have another reliable maid on staff. Of course. Smiles at this cute little fucking kid.
Katie, can you do me the favor of showing Aurora some of the views from up here? All right, ma'am. As she'll just walk over and offer Aurora a hand. As Aurora will look at her, then look at Lee and Ivy.
He'll give her an encouraging nod. You want to go take a look around?
I should just take Katie's hand and they'll start walking off. As you can see Katie smile at her and they just start talking a bit.
That's a good kid, didn't you? First good. Not one of the wild ones. Wow, your sister's fucking adorable, Emily.
Thank you. She's a lot more proper than I was when I was a child.
Yeah, well, she is pretty professional. That must be hard to compare to, but I mean, I'm sure you were pretty good back then. Look at you now, right?
I must tell you, this came from a lot of self-reflection.
Yeah? Lee seems caught off guard at how much he says, no, not at all.
Is that why you're comfortable working for pirates? Oh, yes. I spent many years dead drunk in dingy bars that pirates would frequent, so I'm very familiar with, well, the ins and outs of pirate atmospheres. And, well, I don't want to subject my sister to that, especially at her age.
Yeah.
After speaking with Mayor Phoebe, I thought this place was appropriate to bring her to experience what being a pirate, the atmosphere of freedom a pirate might offer, without so much of the debauchery in plain sight.
Oh, yeah,
Mrs., I was informed of your escapades, and I will note that I am more than I am more than able of keeping those things out of the view of children. I can do a proper job of making sure the island they see is a pristine one, free of things their mind should not wander towards.
That's a really important job, thanks.
Oh, wow,
relieved.
Wow, you are professional.
Yeah, thank you.
But please follow me, the mayor is waiting.
Right.
As you can go and sit down, as Phoebe is at the main desk just doing some paperwork.
Yo, what's up, Mayor?
You're both back. How was your trip?
Bit of a doozy, honestly. Everyone's mostly alright.
And I think, got what we went for?
Oh yeah, and more. Brought back quite a few people, after all.
Well, I'm sure I can properly add them to the log of all of our residents so they can be accounted for.
Oh yeah. We got a few people who would probably be pretty useful. Oh yeah, and a trader, too.
A trader?
Getting him something to sell, actually. I don't think he had any.
An incompetent trader. Well, either way, I'm sure I can find a use for him.
He was okay at tricking some people, we know.
So, I was hoping to ask you eventually on that topic. I do know a couple of people that would be competent traders and merchants that might be good permanent residents, but no one I think of the quality and class that, well, is welcome here that we'd want as our primary business partner. So, please, if you're out on your journeys and you happen to spot someone who might fill such a role, be eager in extending them an invitation.
Got it. It's a hole we need to fill here. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, we got an eye for talent, I think.
So, I want to talk to you, Mayor. I have some big plans for this place in general and kind of the surroundings.
As Ivy's winding up, Lee will lean over to Emily and silently ask for her tea now.
As Emily, as you lean over, will already start pouring.
Shit, really are good. She whispers to her.
I should just give you a smile and just stand upright. So, as Ivy will give her sales pitch and spiel, as the ending bit will happen. So, and that's why we're expanding the entire territory and really gonna make things go into overdrive here.
finishes her second cup and gets another from Emily as she's finishing and enjoying the fact that Ivy's already forgotten that Phoebe wanted us to hear about something first and had just taken the initiative completely from her.
Well, I can say that I'm not adverse to the ideas.
Yeah,
Besides,
which just definitely mean you'd have a lot more to manage here.
Well, honestly, that's good to hear. I felt I wasn't properly given the room to exert my talent.
Man, you're so cool, Phoebe.
More people to manage in a higher quantity, and especially the surrounding area as you consume more and more territory, will definitely give me the better chance to flex my muscles.
That's what I love to eat.
What I want to inform the both of you about is that everything on the island has been going as planned. There have been some construction projects started, most things have been accounted for, and I've made a couple of hires such as Miss Nola here.
Smiles up towards her and goes, well, yeah, shit, if they're half as good as she is, that's great.
There's some more pending that I'd like to discuss with both of you at a later date after you've gotten more acclimatized. And as you look towards Aurora chatting with Katie, seeing some more important matters. So I can bench that for the next couple of days. Other than that, allow me to be one of the first to welcome you back home.
Thanks, Phoebe. It really feels nice to be back. I have you to thank for that.
I'm only doing my job, making sure that while you are away, the island runs at tip-top condition.
Stone cold. Alright, I get it.
But please, actually I'll give you both a smile. I'm sure you're eager to take in the atmosphere you've been missing all this time.
There's the heart. Yeah, definitely. Wouldn't want to take up too much of your time anyway.
And if you see Homer in the bar, please tell him to go to sleep and get ready for work the next day.
Yeah, I think I can handle that. It's really fun to invoke your name to him.
If we're working on making the New Dawn Pirates a symbol and icon for all to see, we're gonna need him at, well, non-completely wasted attire, so he can write the proper articles. And, well, I'm not in the mood to proofread that heavily.
He snickers at that, imagining all the bullshit she's had to put up with from Homer. Well, with you and Savant on the case, I know it'll be good. With you wrangling him, that is.
Next time you see Persephone, please send her up here. I need to speak with her.
Ooh, go a little easy on her, she's injured.
No.
Yeah, she's been milking it too much, I agree.
As Emily will smile at you, I was also informed of Miss Willow's particular quirks, and I'm ready to handle her not becoming too bad of an influence on others.
Oh, wow, you are gonna try and contain her? I mean, listen, Emily, you've been really good so far, but you know Percy's like a lot to handle, right? Lisa's like concerned, not like dismissively.
Please let me assure both of you, I am more than capable of doing any task you need of me.
Those are some bold words, is all I'm saying. Don't feel bad if you need to, like, go a little easy.
No. Allow me to assure you as well. Miss Nola is more than capable of handling Percy.
Oh. Shit, I mean, if you get Phoebe's approval, you gotta be serious. Damn, I was just getting worried about dropping her on someone unprepared.
Trust me, I've informed her properly of what her job will entail, and after a lengthy interview, I am more than confident that she will be up for any task. So, Miss, please leave all the doldrums of busy work to me, and enjoy your time.
Oh, sure. I guess so. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just make sure to, like, wrangle Percy somewhere I can see it sometime. That sounds really fun.
I will do it at once. Katie, as Katie will look over, why don't you join Aurora in going with Lee and Ivy here down to the restaurant? I'm sure all of you are hungry.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, come on, Katie.
Alright. She'll lead Aurora by the hand, and she'll give you a little curtsy. Allow me to show you the way.
Oh, shucks, thanks.
That's how you would just sit up being like, God, this kid's fucking adorable.
This kid's cool. Catch up
Alright.
later with you guys.
Please make sure to enjoy yourself as Phoebe will give you a little wave and Emily will give you a curtsy. I have other matters to attend to, but please, you only need the ring and I'll be at your side in a moment.
Yeah, sounds great. Jeez.
As you can make your way through the island.
Your sister's something else, Kate.
I know, she's really amazing.
Yeah. Sisters can be pretty damn cool, huh?
Uh-huh. I hope to be as good of a maid as she is.
Aw, you're doing a pretty good job so far already. Won't be too long till you are, right?
I'm honored to hear that, miss.
You can just say Lee when it's us if you want to, by the way.
Alright, Lee.
Thanks, Katie.
As you can be led very nicely through the town.
Professional.
Weird, I thought they only came in funny cream variety.
I didn't know what they were actually like. I always get the weirdest first example from these real things in the world.
As you can go around the town.
If we found a professional one that's okay with being in a pirate cruise island. That's the problem. Knew they were out there, I just knew none of them were.
Where is the town? Where is the town?
Or that's Clinker. He exists. Clink clink. Goes.
That's a Banjo-Kazooie reference.
Yeah, you're right, Aurora. Nice! I didn't know you were a true gamer.
As Aurora stands up on the desk, her face contorts. Gamers respawn.
Fine. One day.
As you are walking,
So hyped to have a grandchild.
Your attention will be caught by just admiring some of the trees and birds that happen as you will feel a hand grab your shoulder. Alright,
So many
I'm
people.
gonna have to ask you to calmly not resist arrest.
Huh?
I have to take you in for pirate activity.
Blinks over at this woman. This is a joke, right?
And she'll just give you like a serious look.
How did you even get on this island? Because Lee sounds concerned for a second, like, what the fuck?
She'll just like her face will crack a bit and she'll just start laughing. I'm just messing with you.
Oh shit, you double backed around to tricking me there for a second. Fucking
Had to see if you did. Had to see if, you know, the new boss was, well, you know, didn't wanted to make sure I wasn't working for some softie who just go along with it.
Oh, yeah, I got really worried I was gonna have to kick some, like, cop's ass. Wait, we have a police officer? Or are you, like, a security person? Sorry, we've been gone for a bit. Mayor's hired a lot of people. I'm Lee Ollie.
Gloria burns. I she'll just, like, grip your hand very tightly.
Yeah, we'll increase her tightness to see that she can handle it.
She's handling it pretty well, but you are noticing that probably Morton will start to break bones.
No, yeah, exactly. She just basically matches it at that point.
See, police is such a funny term. Think of it more security, police, something like that. I'm supposed to keep the peace. I mean, it's a pirate isle, so, you know, not too many laws to enforce, but I mean, I've been informed as things get bigger, probably gonna have more and more riffraff and travelers bouncing through if you guys aren't keeping this place too gated up.
Oh,
So,
yeah, I mean, we're pirates, but we don't want people going around making trouble for anyone else like assholes.
someone that can enforce, a basic amount of rules in your place so you don't have to, someone's getting a bit too drunk, probably Mr. Savan again. Someone can toss him out in the street without having to feel too bad about it.
Ah, wow, you're gonna have a lot of work with him. Perfect.
Looking forward to it. That's my favorite part.
Yeah?
I mean, who in the right mind would take this kind of job if they're not down for a little struggle?
Huh. Yeah, that's a good point, I guess.
Shit,
I like being the shit out of people's pirates, so I guess that goes the same way for you guys, huh?
I mean, come on. Security on a pirate island? I'm practically begging people to fight back.
Yeah, true. Well, shit, I'm glad to know you're into it, because you'll get some plenty of work around here, I'm sure.
Oh, am I into it? I'm hoping some of these pirates get in their mind that they can flaunt the rules. I mean, there's barely gonna be any rules, so if they break them, I mean, they're just asking for it at that point.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, but don't worry, man. You're obviously excluded from that. You can go doing whatever the fuck you want.
Hey, cool. Well, if you ever want to do a security test and see if you can handle it, we can go at it in a spar sometime.
You know what? I'll make it a proper test and try and get you when you're not paying attention.
Hey, it sounds good to me. Lee offers her a little, a fist bump on that.
I shall bump your fist and attempt to, fucking grab it and pull you down.
Lee will, laugh and kind of, go with it for a second before she rips back up to standing. A little harder than that, sorry, ma'am.
Well, I'll make sure to be a bit more sneaky about it next time. Don't want you to, see where I'm coming from.
Hey, all's fair.
I'm really happy to meet the boss and figure out you're not some pussy.
Aw, man, thanks. You're gonna make me blush.
God. You know how many times I was asked, "Oh, Gloria, why are you working security? Don't you want to be a Marine?" No.
Yeah, they're real sticklers.
What's the point of protecting people if you can't even learn their names?
Right?
I mean, I want to know the names personally of the people, not only that I'm helping, but especially the ones I'm hurting.
Damn, that's a great point. I should use that against my sister. She's into the Marine work for helping people and all that, and yeah, she gets all into it, but she's the exception. She'd be doing a lot better something like this.
What's the point of locking someone up and throwing away the key if you can't go back and gloat about it?
Oh, that's such a good point. Yeah, they don't let people into their impel down or whatever normally. You gotta get, permission or something, I hear. You want, your own cell where you can go brag about it.
Yeah, and that place is a bit too fucking sadistic, even for me.
Yeah, I mean, you'll want them to, try and get out so you can hit them again, right?
Yeah, I'm down for a bit of hitting, some choking, a bit of tackling here or there.
Uh-huh.
But, some,
I don't want to dip a guy in oil.
Yeah, some, torture shit, a bit too hardcore for me. I don't think I need to go that far.
Where's the fun in that?
Worst case, you just throw them in the ocean.
I mean, yeah, that's cheating to torture them. Anyone's gonna, stop resisting eventually. You wanna, beat them up yourself, right?
Yeah, it's about mentally stopping them, not physically. I mean, I could just break their arm, but where's the fun in that? Then they can't resist.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be like winning a fight by, making a guy, get poisoned or something. I don't know. It's not fair.
You don't want to do it the easy way. You want there to be some violence, some struggle, some combat.
And for them to just fully admit, I can't win.
Yeah, to pin them down, see them struggle until they finally have to accept that you're just better than them.
Yeah!
And so I take out her hat and just slowly, admire you for a second. I'm really gonna get along with you, aren't I?
Yeah, likewise, as Lee says to give her another, smack on the back. Definitely.
Well, man, gotta get back on the beat.
Yeah, wouldn't want to distract you.
Don't want to be there and miss someone doing something bad.
Of course.
A lot of new people coming back in town. Gotta introduce myself properly. I was told about one Persephone Willow, and I'm gonna make that, well, my own personal mission.
Gloria, let me tell you, she will enjoy being on the other end of this, I think.
Someone after my own heart.
True. Well, hey, I'll catch you on your off hours sometime so we can chat more.
Oh, anytime, man. I'm always happy to, get into the relaxing mood and just crack open a cold one.
Yeah, we're gonna get along. I'll catch you later then.
She'll start spinning her baton and like just look at an animal, like one of the fucking bears that will like peer from the tree. Oh, I see you, little fucker. You can't run from me. And she'll just run off after it.
He gives her a fucking salute as she leaves, thinking, oh man, between like Percy or like the Hound, this bitch is gonna love it. As Lee catches up with Ivy, she like whispers over to her, I think our new security officer, think she was hitting on me? Oh no. It's really hard to tell. Huh. We're talking about choking and stuff, and I think it was about fighting, but like, I don't know. Lee shakes her head. She seems
like,
cool.
Okay, so it's like the good kind.
Oh, she seems really cool. Exactly.
That's good.
Just very intense. Lee shakes her head. I'm hungry. Let's get something to eat.
As you can head in with Aurora and Katie Intel. Sorry, I wasn't on the map.
Katie's gonna cry. You forgot her name. What the fuck? She's a great maid and you forgot her name. Gloria fucks. This character fucks. I love arresting people and fucking beating the shit out of them and being the best, and I'm gonna go fucking, yeah, get out of that tree, you little piece of shit. God, I love being a cop. Like, fuck. In, like, the best way possible. Like, I want them to fuck with me.
Well, that's one I didn't think you think I'd fill, which is security, girl.
That's based. I want trouble. I'm on the beat hoping they give me a reason. Based.
Well, I mean, what the fuck did you think? I was gonna fill the security position on a fucking pirate island?
Fucking based. No. But I'm glad I never considered how based it could be.
As you can enter the Dawn Diner, as it's still named.
Hell yeah, Ivy. Let's go. Top of the name chart.
As Aurora will walk in, and she'll just like look around at the giant fucking building.
Oh yeah, buildings like this can exist. Sorry, kiddo. Never knew that, did you?
And she's just like sniffing around, looking at the giant fucking bear pelt. Like all the games and everything.
Pretty cool place, huh, Aurora?
She just looks like overwhelmed.
Oh, yeah.
Aurora. Yeah? It's like Aurora gets snapped out of it. Why don't we go get something to eat? She'll just take you by the hand, and you can go with them over to the bar.
Lee just puts a hand over her heart as they're walking. These kids are so cute.
I'm really happy she met her and not Opal first.
Oh yeah, that would be a little too rough for her, huh?
As you can see Van already sitting at the bar, as you can go sit down.
Yeah. Pull up a chair, wave at him, and then shout over, yo, hey, auntie! We're back!
I'm happy to see you back. And she'll, like, serve you both, like, some drinks before walking over to Aurora and, like, just, like, putting her arm on the table and peering down. And who might you be? I'm Aurora.
That's on the shoulder.
And I'm Becca Freyer. Aurora, this is my mom. Becca. Oh, it's nice to meet you, ma'am. And she'll just, like, put out her cigarette and just give her a smile. It's nice to meet you too, dear. You can just call me Grandma. And she'll just give her, like, a big smile. and put some, like, food in front of her and Kate. Put, like, a big plate in front of her and Katie for them to share.
Hell yeah.
And get some milkshakes for them.
Hell yeah. He smiles fondly after that, blushes a little bit after that, but just smiles and mouths thanks to Auntie.
So, Van's been telling me a bit about the journey. Sounds like it was a rough time, but I think you guys made the best of it, right?
Yeah, we're all alive, got a lot out of it, and, well, we'll figure out all the bad stuff later, find a way to make it all good, so... Overall, considering the place we were going to, I'd say we were pretty fortunate for the most part. And plus, we resolved not to let anything else like that ever happen again, so...
Oh.
He says, looking over at Ivy.
Yeah.
Pirates are going to be on a real tear from here on out.
It's only up from here. Wow, that's good to hear. It's not so much more fitting. Well, for you kids to only look on the positive side, you're not really, well, doom and gloom doesn't seem to be your style. Well, most of your style, so she'll kind of side-eye Van. Yeah, funny.
Hey, don't worry, this guy's been picking fights.
Oh, I can tell he looks absolutely radiant.
When are you and Lou gonna square off anyway?
Probably gonna give it a day or two. I told him first thing I want to do is see that book get cracked open before we do anything else.
Nuts. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Master Sephirin said we're gonna probably handle that tonight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
before that, we got plenty of R&R time. I'll have to stop by the medical office a bit later, but everyone's still getting offloaded for now and set up, so I got some time before I really feel like I need to stop by. So we got more time to explore the island a little more. Smiles over at Auntie after tussling Aurora's hair over there. Sounds like it was just as busy here where we were.
Well, your mom set off a little whiles after you left, but I got plenty more time to speak with her. And, well, it was fun seeing everyone come back in. I really like that one maid girl. She's pretty funny.
Who'd you say, sorry?
I really like that one maid girl. She's pretty funny.
Apparently we got a lot of those now, so... You mean Amelia, or...?
Nah. Not the prim and proper one. She's funny, but more in the way I think she's intended.
Huh. She pauses and goes, shit, who the fuck is she now? More. Right, yeah. Shit, sounds like we still got more staff to meet, huh? Man, Mare's a real busybody. In a good way.
As Aurora is digging into her food. Slow down, kid. It's not going anywhere.
Diner's open as often as Auntie's up, and that's a long time, honestly.
Trust me, kid. Even if I'm not up, you just have to... You can wake me up anytime, and I'll make sure to cook you something up. You want me to read you a story? Put you to bed? I can do anything you need for you. Van's just gonna sigh, being like, yeah, just thinking like, man, I didn't leave home on the best terms.
We just get a smirk at and go, man, you must have been real sore Van hasn't laid down a home anywhere yet, huh, Auntie?
Well, I don't know, you tell me, kid. She looked at Van.
He smirks down the bar at him.
Am I even supposed to respond?
Getting to work, I'd imagine.
Yeah, you hear that, honey? Why don't you go get to work? I mean, from what your pal Lou told me, you got a, little pirate empress that seems to be a fan. Please,
somehow.
Can we not talk about this right now?
Why? Oh!
Ivy will look over. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
He'll just grab his temple a bit.
You're the one who's still sitting here. You know where the exit is.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking... he didn't say fucking, language. He didn't swear in front of the children.
Yeah.
I'm just going to leave.
Hey, it's probably the smartest move.
As Lee, you can hear a rumbling.
Oh no.
As your hockey activates.
Oh no.
And there's a stack of them.
Oh no.
At the door.
What was that? Lee whips her head around.
They're peering through the door.
God, Opal and her squad really need an equivalent of cats at play, don't they?
They have a theme.
God, they do?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Oh, fuck, I completely forgot. What was it?
I think I have to add it back, but it'll just be a second. I know where it is.
Back of them.
reference.
God. Here. On here.
Or it's like Nick, yeah, it's mostly Belle, then Nyx, then Opal on top of her, and then Regan, like, away from them behind them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if Belle's anywhere but not at the bottom, I would be shocked.
She's also 5'7", by the way.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It'd be kind of hard for her to stand on top of someone else.
Opal, for reference, is an inch shorter than Aurora. I'm pretty sure Opal is the shortest.
That's what makes her the most powerful. Because she's...
I know!
She's built different. I fucking love Belle and Opal's Mario and Luigi statures. Oh, right, based.
As Opal will peer through the door. Pal, I told you! They spotted someone... I spotted someone new? That wasn't just Katie. But she seems to have been... Good, she's already on the case.
The snort. Nudge Ivy subtly as she can to nod towards the kids.
Ivy will look back. Well, it's probably a better time than any.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're gonna just stand there scoping it out. We gotta break the ice for them.
Oh wow! Man, Katie, Aurora, there's so many other kids I wish we could introduce you to. There's somewhere around here.
I know, right? Who knows what they get up to?
This is our chance.
Pretty
as Opal will bust down the door. Auntie, I'm looking for some food.
Ah, there they are. Who could have guessed? Whoa.
As Opal will confidently walk in with Belle and Nyx falling behind her and Regan falling at a distance, embarrassed. As Opal will walk up and just like walk directly in between both of them and take one of the fries off the plate. You, what's your name?
It's okay, Aurora. She's
Aurora, huh? Well, let me introduce you to the squad. This is Belle Nash, the shipwright of my crew. Nyx Faye, she's on a different crew, but I'm working on it. Katie Nola, you've met, obviously. My maid.
Oh, congrats, Katie. I didn't know you got on.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Snickers into her paw.
And over there is Regan. Don't mind him, he's embarrassed. So, Aurora? Yeah? You are officially a member of the Opal Pirates. What? Listen.
What I think she means is she's asking you if you want to join her little pirate crew. No, you might want to field your choices a little bit.
No.
Ellie gives her a little pat on the head and tussles her hair.
As Opal will look stunned.
Yeah, sorry, Opal. This one's not a sucker.
What do you... Okay, Lee. She has those cool horns. She looks like a monster or something. I need that. I need someone that cool and intimidating.
Lee kind of glares a little back at her and like shakes her head like, no, Opal. And gives her a little intense stare when she says the monster stuff.
Lee, there's nothing wrong with the pirate being a monster. I mean, you're a monster. Look at you.
Opal, we've talked about the monster word.
Don't listen to her, Aurora. She's bad influence.
Lee looks over at Aurora. How's she taking this?
Confused.
Yeah. Opal's, comes on strong, Aurora.
Yeah, of course I do, as Opal's gonna pound her chest. Now,
she's just too awkward to ask if you want to hang out.
You can say no, that's not what I'm doing.
She doesn't know any other way how to make friends.
You can say no now, but you can't say no for long.
I don't know, Aurora. You could say no as long as you want, you know.
Ignore her, as Belle will just push Opal out of the way. We just want to know if you want to be friends and hang out.
this is Belle. She's Opal's better path.
Yeah, she looks towards Katie, and Katie will just give her like a little nod. Alright.
A little bit.
And Nyx will fly over and just like flutter and take a couple of fries. You don't have to worry if Opal calls you a monster. She calls me one too.
Opal.
It just means we're better than she is. Cooler, in fact.
Exactly.
What? That is not what I mean.
You can't blame Opal. Her vocabulary is about the size of a wooden plank.
I'm not jealous of your cool devil fruit powers or your cool horns. That might be. That's devil fruit, right?
Nah, that's just natural for Aurora. She's like me. She's got different blood in her.
Son of a bitch!
Language, Opal!
Ah, God.
You're not supposed to do it. Opal, come on! How many times have I told you? Not in front of other adults. That's the only time you can get away with it is when you're by yourself.
Does it make you look bad? Oh, yeah. Like, Ivy's any different, or Scruffy Guy is gonna... I mean, he can barely comb his hair. He's not gonna reprimand me.
Yeah, but
what?
Auntie's here.
I'm just gonna look at her just being like, what?
As Lee agrees, but Auntie's here.
Auntie has allowed me to take a drink. I mean, nothing. In moderation, kiddo. You're not supposed to tell people that.
I know, Opal. You busted me for that by accident, too. You've got a real loud mouth on you. Opal, stop it.
Fine.
Alright, come on, you're making Regan more embarrassed.
Aurora, maybe not in the crew, for now, but we're gonna be friends and hang out. We have a lot... Listen, a lot's changed since Lee was here. We've really established our place here. And you're just gonna help us carve out our turf. The bears... Yeah, it's in the woods. Really? The bears... Yeah, Belle's a shipwright. You think I was not gonna put her to work? As Belle just puts up like a thumbs up, or like a peace sign.
Oh, cool.
Listen.
Think I could get a tour?
No. What? It's secret.
Oh, Vol.
God.
I'm pretty sure we're funding this.
Our spoils of war are funding it. The bears steal from you and we steal from the bears. There's two kinds of them out there. They both have gangs. We're at war all the time.
Oh, you guys are stealing from the bears. We have an agreement with them.
We didn't sign nothing.
Yeah, but you're too young to sign anything.
Exactly. Can't bind me with your contracts, you...
God.
Contract writing person?
God, darn it. And Ivy, we're gonna need to get Leona on that or something. She's good with animals.
As Regan will walk over.
Hey, Regan.
It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I'm Aurora. I'm Regan. Please ignore Opal's eccentricities. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, see, Opal's the only one like that. Don't worry, Aurora. Lisa's giving her a pat on the shoulder.
Yeah, as Belle will nod. Opal's a weirdo. You can just ignore most of the things she tells you. But it can be funny sometimes, and, I mean, she's a pretty good leader.
It's her charm. Leader's gotta be a little weird. Look at Ivy.
Yeah. Wait. As Katie will nod. I'm a full-fledged member of the Opal Pirates, so if you want some help joining or adjusting, Aurora, please just say the word. Alright, but I think I wanted to be a New Dawn pirate.
Yeah, atta girl!
As Ivy will just look like get a really wide, embarrassed smile. Now, Aurora, the Opal Pirates are a subsidiary of the New Dawn Pirates. So they're all officially a part of our crew, too.
But hey, if you just want to be a pure one, that's alright too, kiddo. You make your choice.
Belle, I didn't sign that.
Dad
Opal. It was pretty obvious.
I don't know, Opal. We did take you on all those free adventures. You'd
Oh.
think you would have learned to be a little grateful.
Burning down Goddess Alley was my decision. I stuck on that train.
We burned down Einie's lobby. What'd you do to Goddess Alley when I wasn't looking?
Nothing.
Whatever. Well.
Yeah, Isabel will look over. Oh, you didn't know? She burned down Doc, too. I was trying...
Remember when you were a danger deputy who tried to stop danger, Opal? What happened to the cute young kid who'd look out for people?
She grew up. She changed.
Opal, if you want to rule the world, you can't blow it all up.
I didn't blow it all up. I just burned some of it.
I'm saying.
Listen, I had to
starting
test
a bad reputation. Look at Ron. He burned down a building once.
Oh, shit. I don't want to be like him.
Exactly.
As Regan and Belle will kind of just ignore Opal and start talking to Aurora, as the kids will kind of all get acquainted with each other.
Cool. We will, as they're kind of talking, she'll take a second to go stop to the side to talk to Opal for a second. Pull her aside to a little incognito discussion. Hey,
So you can pull her aside.
Okay, she kind of like pulls her scruff for a second, like serious mode for a second.
Alright, what's
Squats
that?
down to be conspiratorial with her. You'll keep an eye out for Aurora for me, would you? Katie's doing a pretty good job so far. No, you all will, but as Lee looks more serious for a second, she's been through a lot. Jokes aside, she could really use you guys to, you know, open up a little.
She'll kind of give you a salute. You don't gotta worry about it. I'll keep things lively.
Atta girl, she'll pat her on the head.
I mean, I'm powerful enough for another, you know, fixer-upper case. I mean, have you heard what Regan and Nex went through?
Yeah, that's why I trust you and all. Alright, Captain Opal?
Besides, Katie, phenomenal. And she'll give you, like, a little okay sign.
Yeah, she's pretty great, huh?
Oh, yeah, I never knew how much I needed and made in my life.
No, that's a total score. Her sister's been great, and I've known her for maybe an hour.
I can just toss trash wherever I want, just not even care anymore, and she'll pick it up.
We'll pinch her cheek. Opal, don't take advantage of her niceness.
Okay, I'll try and tone it down.
Atta girl, there you go.
Okay. Ooh, I wonder if Aurora can beat my high score at DDR.
She's really good. Just, be careful around hot things with her. She might still be sensitive to We just kind of says shrugs and goes, they'll maybe talk about it at some point. But thanks. Glad you brought your little troop around here for her.
Anytime. Gotta get to them, you know, what they're new.
But, seriously, though, she might be a bit sensitive. I know it's cool, just, you know. Lee kind of gives it a little wiggly hand.
I'll watch it, but, I mean...
Hey, if you can convince her it's a cool thing, then that's fine by me.
I mean, come on. Forrest has the has that in his title, I mean...
Alright.
It's pretty cool.
Alright. As long as you can convince her, I don't have a problem with it.
I'll take it easy. I'll work my way into it slowly.
I trust you. Alright.
I know how to handle this, Lee. I'm professional. I'll compliment her horns, say they look really cool, but not use the M word for a while.
Atta girl. Oh, here, we'll dig into her pouch and give her a flash. There you go.
Based.
This hidden for now. Yeah. Don't want to be a hypocrite. Don't let her have any.
Will do. I don't want to share anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Now you're getting it.
As Opal will turn around away from everyone, take a swig, and run back.
Pull her chair back off and smile. Yeah, I'm perfect.
As I think we're good to fade out on you talking with Van and Ivy and Becca. Will you enjoy watching the kids socialize?
Hell yeah. The nicest thing so long. Just look at them, they're fucking funny. Having mate's awesome! Holy shit, Katie's a score! Yeah, Opal, just stop being psychotic. Maybe when you're looking. runs in the woods. Come on, Aurora, we're gonna go light fires.
We got some bears to beat up.
Okay. Aurora walks up and punches one through the fucking, like, zips into the sky. Holy shit!
Fucking awesome!
Wait, you're how strong? I don't know, I've never tried.
What the fuck?
The Opal just has Aurora start testing how strong she actually is.
Oh shit, I can use this.
God.
I'm just setting up the map as I was going to go to the book reading section. Let me crack open a cold one.
Little does Lee know that she was just preparing Aurora to one day be Opal's doctor.
Let's see.
Can't wait for Lee to be sitting around as Aurora starts bitching like, you're right. Pirate patients are the worst. Opal scrapes her knees all the time. It's such a pain in the ass, and she tries to hide it, too. I'm jaded, just like you now.
Oh, I do have one thing beforehand. Do I want to do this before or after? I'll do this after.
Alright, cool.
Good to see you like your resident police.
Hell yeah, I do. This character was made for me.
Let's see, most of them were. You're the only player.
Listen, that's a compliment. Don't even get smarmy, huh? Watch it, buddy.
I will populate this map with the appropriate...
Gets really into it with Gloria and is like, were we, like... Fuck. Were we flirting? I can't tell. We were talking about a lot of choking and, like, submission stuff, but it's impossible to tell now that I'm out of the conversation. She just want a job, or does she want, like, she choke me?
Did Emily tell me she'll serve me in every way?
Yeah, like... I know what that means normally, but she really said it in a weird way.
And like she has those tattoos.
Did Phoebe just tell everyone? Like that's like a good is that part of the job?
Is that like on the docket when
or is she like looking for people who'd be into it?
I'm so confused.
Does she want me to confront her on that? Is she in on it also? What's going on?
Fuck, God damn it! I'm so much worse at finding these maps because it's been so long.
Yes.
Well, it's because I'm scrolling through like 20 maps and I'm like, which one was the right one?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Fuck, this is gonna take me a fucking second to lay this out because there's a lot of people that I want just to be here, if not to speak, just to be in the room.
Hell yeah.
It's kind of an important thing. It's okay. I'll make sure to show. I'll make sure, if not today, at least next time, you can in fact see the scene of the Minx returning and Abby seeing them back.
Hell yeah! No, yeah, I understand if we don't do it. Today,
I won't skimp you out on Abby seeing Dine back in that conversation.
Awesome. Understandable. I'm very happy.
As you left the children to either explore the island by themselves, but you left them specifically at dinner time with Becca.
Yeah.
As you made your way to the big meeting.
They'll be pretty safe. I'm home. God, I jumped. Weird.
Let's see.
Sorry, that was really fun. He wants grandkids. Got beat by your younger sister.
That was a funny comment.
That's unlucky. Yeah. Incels beat. God. Man, you have prime pussy waiting for you. I have so many more issues I have to sort out before I'd consider that. Not its psychopath. Pussy. I like that Opal String out next. That'd be a good get. And for my crew, a famous pirate next.
I'm working on it.
Stop, I'm going for the double. Going for the dub.
I asked HR, I shouldn't have a problem.
Be good for her. Ace.
Oops. Okay. Let me just get the right song. Okay.
Right.
So we will come in on the meeting room of the New Dawn Pirates.
Oh, Jesus.
As many of the important members of the crew have assembled. People who were there at Valgus, along with some of the other important members of things.
Yeah.
Here to just see what all of the struggle has been for.
Little confetti, but thank you.
As in the middle of the table is the locked journal. As Jackie will just be looking at it. I think it's time.
Yeah, sounds like it. Alright, everybody, enough. Let's get down to this, as she says, because I assume everyone's not literally just standing there quietly.
Yeah, as everyone will just kind of look at it. As Devin will grab the book. Okay. Well, here, Lee. As I'll toss it to you, why don't you break the lock first?
To look over at Jackie. Yeah, let's do this, okay?
As you'll put her hand on it, and you can both squeeze to snap the lock.
Yeah. We'll let a slow breath after it snapped, like she was expecting something to immediately happen.
As you can open it up, and it's written in poneglyph.
She'll hold up to the poneglyph script so that everyone around can see it. Who wants to do the honors?
Allow me. As Devin will raise his hand, I think I'm probably the fastest of anyone here. As Lane will look at him. Probably, but maybe not the most accurate. Come on. It's not really the time to fight. As he'll reach out a hand for Lee to toss it to him.
Just don't skip over any details, okay?
Trust me, I'll keep it concise and make sure everything's getting through.
Cross-reference it, alright?
And so I'll start. So he will look in the first page and read it a bit to get started. Black abyss in the fourth day under a pale star, and he'll start petering out a bit.
What?
As it looks like he's just reading more intently. As Neff will run over. Stop stalling.
Snap her fingers a little bit. Come on.
As Neff will grab it. And she'll pull out her little notebook because he can kind of just intuit it from reading it.
She is it codified.
She has to code. She has to decode it.
Yeah. So probably best.
100 flowers in a pool with no water lies a true heart. What?
Were you
As
reading a ritual?
Sephirin will pause. As he takes like a deep breath, and Nyla will like put a hand on the table and like tap her finger a bit. It's encoded.
They fucking froze her hand to. Yeah, of course it
They
is. Poneglyph wasn't enough.
They not only put it in a cipher, or in Poneglyph, but they put it in a cipher. That, as Zephyrin will speak up as he looks at the book, that will be incredibly difficult to decode.
You gotta be kidding me. After all that.
As Elaine will take the book and examine it. I'm sorry, everyone, but this will probably take more than a couple of days.
Oh, it's not exactly your guys' fault or anything.
As Neff's eyes will sparkle, this is like the ultimate puzzle.
At least you're happy with
it. Lee, she said it'll be more than a couple of days. I'll do my best to prove her wrong.
Yeah,
as
I know.
Ivy will look over. Don't kill yourself for this. How about we
don't
take the proper time to deal with it? As Elaine will smile over. After medical treatment has been given to everyone, I'll get started on the decoding process.
Yeah, for now we should make a bunch of copies. Get it spread around with everyone. Hell, if there's anyone else we might want to force on it, send it there. More people on it, the better, right?
As Joyce will smile, maybe I can try and send a copy back home. You don't have much experience in the way of poneglyphs, but it's something for them to work with. And hey, I mean, you're right, more eyes the better. So, as Devin will kind of look at the book. Black Abyss in the 4th day under a pale star. Yeah, that's definitely some type of riddle. And it's gonna be a hell of a task to figure this out, but, well, it's a pretty hefty journal, so I think we'll have more than enough to work with to break some type of cipher.
Yeah, with enough details, it'll give something away at some point. No?
As Jackie will, like, look at both of you. Well, it's probably not going to be broken by the time we leave. Unless you stay. Is that we will just look at her?
Got a point, Lee says.
So, when you do break it, please send a word to us as soon as you do.
Yeah.
I think we'll be real interested in knowing what all this was about anyway. But take your time. Make sure you do it properly and don't, skimp on any of the legwork.
Yeah, of course not. Lisa slightly jokingly deflated that she just said, no, we're not staying. Alright, well, if that thing's not going to be hanging out over us, at least there's one silver lining. We're not going to learn anything that kills our mood too much here, so guess we should get working on the post-celebration party.
Right, everyone? Break, you know what you gotta do to have some fun? So let's set things up, and we'll start the party in... I think 2 days is enough time to get everything set up. As everyone will give a cheer, and a bit anticlimactically start to file out of the room.
Yeah, exactly.
As Legan leaves the room. Probably a bit disappointed she didn't actually learn anything.
Yeah, Lee is disappointed, but in a weird way relieved that there's no, like she said, no immediate harrowing secret they learn. And is like, well, I'm disappointed, but it's not nothing. It's now just a slow burn, so, it's not actually that bad compared to, like, other times she's felt like she's gotten somewhere and then had it snapped away from her. So she considers this still a win. At least it's something. Get out.
As as you do, we will go to a slightly different time, probably the next day after you've gotten some more proper sleep. And you are
Hey.
hanging out in the base. Specifically, you're watching over Katie and Aurora, who seem to be getting to be fast friends.
Hell yeah. Fuck you.
As Lee, you will kind of be enjoying the slight breeze, the relaxing nature. It's only been you've only just gotten back home. You're finally, taking in the daily routine you've sorely missed.
Back to normal, comfy clothes. Relax, somewhere she feels calm and normal. Kids are playing.
As you're just taking a sip of your drink, you're going to hear something. It seems like a thud. Someone just seemed to hit the ground pretty hard.
Okay, so open her eyes a bit or look down and look around.
And there seems to be a very beautiful woman in a maid uniform, don't say it, that hit the ground.
Oh. Fuck did she from?
Like she was walking.
Oh, sorry, you heard her. When I heard loud thud, I thought you meant like from the sky. Sorry.
No, she just took a bad fall.
Oh, hilarious. Lee will blink for a second, then quickly step up and... yes, I know. As Lee will hustle over and go, hey, you okay there?
Oh. Yes, thank you.
Offer her hand, or actually, instead of offering her hand, she'll just go to grab and pick her up.
As
back up.
She will be a bit caught off guard. She's like pretty tall, and like she'll be caught off guard by just how easily you lift her.
Oh yeah, props her up a bit, straightens her out, dusts her off a little bit. That was looked a lot worse than it does now.
Oh, I'm used to it, so I know how to brace for impact.
Now I was gonna make a joke if you happened. Sorry to hear.
It's alright. Thank you, miss.
Oh, yeah, I'm Leon Lee. Nice to meet you.
She's gonna pause for a moment and look like a deer in headlights.
You okay?
I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance, miss. I'm Astrid, a newly hired maid here.
Ah, Astrid. Cute name. Cool. I kind of figured by the outfit.
Yeah, I guess you would.
Well, yeah, you want to sit down, relax for a little bit? I mean, if you're tripping and falling, you're probably tired, right?
Oh, no, I trip and fall no matter what.
You have, a disorder or something?
People call it that, but it's nothing of an actual medical nature.
Ah, right.
Besides,
I was
well,
just asking to see if I could help with it. Gotcha.
I
It's
do.
just a bad habit?
Yes. Unfortunately, when I was a child, my breasts came in very fast and knocked off my natural sense of balance.
He pauses and thinks to herself, scans her own internalized knowledge of medical studies, and determines, okay, that is feasible, it's just very ridiculous, and nods slowly. I'm really sorry that it's caused you so much grief.
It's alright.
I mean, they're nice, so there's a positive side to that, right?
Oh, her face will almost go completely red as her very pale skin is easily,
Jeez.
shown.
Yeah, Leo kind of...
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, shit, I was just trying to... Right, I mean, they're just huge, so it's like, you know... you want to sit down?
I know, I'm sorry.
I don't know why you're apologizing. Might have
Because
said something weird.
they get in the way.
Oh, Jesus. Lee just kind of massages her forehead for a second. No, that's just really funny sounding, I'm sorry.
Miss, I'm supposed to show you my good side as your new maid. I do not wish to be I wish to prove why I was hired for the job.
Oh, I mean, you're trying, so that's better than, like, one of the maids I know. Look at Amelia.
It's hard to. She's very often napping.
Yeah, she's,
But I do not want to speak too poorly of her. She's, I'm sure, hired for her own merits and special capabilities.
I mean, Phoebe says she's really good. And, at this point, I think it's mainly because Ivy likes her. I mean, she's funny, so I don't have a problem with her.
I can assure you, miss, I strive to be well-liked and professional, competent at my job.
No, Astrid, come on, relax. She, like, slaps her on the back a little lightly and kind of pats her. It's fine, you're doing good. You're being nice. Also, you don't gotta worry about the miss stuff too much. I know it's in, like, the job description, but if you're more comfortable with Lee, it's fine.
I think I'm more comfortable with Miss.
Oh. Don't want to be too close friends already?
This is my first maid position.
Ah, Lee clicks her tongue
So
for a second.
I don't want to be too, personal, especially right away.
Oh.
I feel like it might ruin some of my other habits I'm trying to build.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry for joking around so much. I didn't mean to make it harder for you.
No, miss. As a maid, I've been informed you're allowed to do whatever you want.
Lee mumbles to herself really quietly, and then shakes her head. Yeah,
It's in the handbook.
Does it have a handbook?
Yes.
Whoa, cool. Can I see it? Wrote it.
Yes, here you are.
Wrote this, Lee says as she starts to flick through it.
As the name seems to be rubbed out by this point. It's just written by the mysterious maid.
Oh, wow.
It's detailing all the duties of a maid. It only vaguely alludes to sexual things.
Awesome. Wow, this thing's thick and has a lot of stuff I wasn't expecting in here.
Yes.
I think I'm reading this.
I don't remember most of it, but I'm trying. I'm
That's okay.
Doing my best.
Hey, doing your best is all I asked for here, she says, smiling as she hands it over. We all gotta start from somewhere, right, Astrid? If it's your first time, I mean, no sweat. It's my first time, having maids.
Yes, I'm attempting to make the most of my first time.
Good one.
She just kind of tilt her head confused.
Oh, I thought that was like an innuendo. Sorry.
What's that mean?
He pauses as she realizes this woman isn't fucking with her. You know, like a joke with a double meaning. Sexual thing. I don't know.
Sex?
Awesome. Forget
no,
it.
Ma'am.
My bad, Lee says
ma'am,
as she tries to calm her down.
As she's like blushing and putting her hands in front of her face. I would never intend something like that.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind for the future. Sorry to put words in your mouth, Astrid. Jeez. My bad, Lee says as she pats her to try and calm her down.
As she feels like she's steaming from embarrassment.
Ah, jeez. You want some water or something? Here.
Thank you. As she'll just take the cup and it'll slip out of her hands.
Lee will reach down and catch it in time with her reflexes and smile. Ah, shit.
Thank you. She'll take the cup and then put a hand under the cup.
Does it get worse when you're nervous?
Yes.
Ah, that's rough.
I can get sweaty.
Oh. I mean, it probably looks nice on you.
What?
It's like, you know, when people come out of water, they look pretty cool. And you have nice, like, glistening skin, so it reflects really nice.
Thank you. I like your skin, too.
Ah, thanks.
And your very cool contacts.
Oh, these are, not contacts, actually. This is, technically natural. Half of it's because of my devil fruit. That lets me turn into a demon. But the other half is because of my blood, and it's a little weird. You ever heard of a half-born? Half-blood?
No.
Oh, here. Playing with Katie over there, she says, as she, like, lowers her voice not to be too... Is, Aurora. We got her from the trip we were on. See those horns?
Yes.
Yeah, those are natural. They're not like a devil fruit. Me and her, she's like me. We've got a little bit of demon blood in us, which are real, by the way. Kind of a weird thing you might have to run into to work here. Probably not.
That sounds absolutely terrifying, but she looks very cute.
Yeah, she is. She's just a normal kid, honestly. She comes from a pretty rough place, but you know, thanks to people like Katie giving her a happy smile, she hasn't had to think about it in a while. Well,
Miss, I think you've been very friendly, and I'm sure you are also a very scary pirate.
Well, thanks. I love to hear when people call me scary. But
yes, please don't show me your demon stuff.
No, you don't even want to see a little bit?
I think I'd faint.
Okay, hold on. Let me try and acclimatize you. She'll, like, hold up her hand to, like, hers for a second. Here, let me just turn my arm at red, okay? It gets a little longer. My fingers get a little pointy. Just like... Okay. Isley will shift it to her Ashura form. Not the burning one or anything. See? Astrid? Astrid! We'll go to catch her. Oh god. It was just a little bit, Lee says as she digs into her bag and pulls out smelling salts. And tries to wake her up. Hey.
I'm very sorry, miss.
No, I'm sorry I pushed you into that. I didn't know even that would freak you out. I thought if you could take horns, you could take that.
I must have lost consciousness again. I shall take out a little hand umbrella.
Oh, from the heat, or was it the demon thing?
That was very scary.
I'm sorry, Astrid. I just wanted to help you get used to work.
I'm also very adverse to heat.
Oh, that's a bummer. I run hot.
I was born in a North Blue island. I'm used to a very frigid temperature.
That explains the skin. Cool. Man, I love snowy islands.
I grew up there and truly love it, but I want to broaden my horizons, learn new things, which is why I wanted to come here to this very scary pirate island.
Oh, so every day here's like a constant battle you're trying to win. That's pretty cool, Astrid.
Yes, it's extremely frightening.
Well, shit, you're way braver than I gave you credit at first. I thought you were only pretty brave considering you'd fall down all the time trying to do maid work, but knowing you were scared of this sort of stuff? Hey, not bad!
You do give me a bit more confidence, miss. You don't seem like the type that would beat me up for doing a bad job.
Oh, Astrid, if anyone tried to do that here, I'd beat them up before they could do that. And if you did get hurt, I'm a doctor, so I'd make it go away. Don't worry.
Well, you do not worry, miss. I won't be causing you too many problems. I've mastered the art of falling, so the worst I usually get is a scraped knee.
Well, hey, even if it's just a scraped knee, as long as it hurts, swing by, I'll patch it up for you.
I will keep that in mind, miss, but please, if you have anything you need my assistance for, I couldn't imagine being the only one to receive help.
Hey, I'm a doctor like you're a maid. It's both our jobs to do the other thing. As long as you're making me, you know, make sure you do all the service stuff, you gotta make sure I do my job too.
Can I ask you something, miss?
Sure.
You seem really nice and friendly. Can I work more as your personal maid right now to get used to things?
We'll smile happily. Sure, Astrid. I gotta get used to having a maid after all, so we're both doing our first time together. Makes sense.
Alright, miss. I'll entrust my first experiences to you.
He'll cough into her hand and look the other way for a second. Kind of compose herself and then turn back with a smile. Great! Thanks, Astrid. Likewise. She shakes with a little bit of laughter. About this later.
As you can enjoy your conversation with Astrid.
A funny maid. Oh, Astrid. I thought Amelia was the fuck up. At
least you're not, like, weirdly sassy.
This is the deal with Lee. They're both incompetent in weird ways. Astrid, she's trying, and Lee admires that. Astrid's literally like, I'm having a panic attack every second. And Lee goes, yeah, but you're trying to get through it, and that's badass. As opposed to Amelia, who Lee went, oh, this bitch is unbelievable. The dichotomy of Lee's psychosis.
Let us come in on a different scene of Ivy sitting down after she called someone to her office. As Lewin will take a seat next to Ivy and just take a sip of some coffee. So, what do you need? As Ivy will pause for a moment and just put down the paper she was looking at. Lewin, I want to know if you could do me a favor. Alright. Well, I think Lee would get pretty mad. Not something like that, you idiot. God. Lee did say you could be pretty goddamn silly. So, Lee went through a lot back on Valgus. You know, everything that happened, everyone getting hurt, and all the stuff with Beals, the sins, all of that. I mean, if it wasn't for you and Master Sephron and everyone else, I don't know what would have happened. Alright, as Lewin will affirm as he bites into an apple. So what do you have in mind? I have a lot of work to do in planning. The expansions we're going to make to the island, even finding Jill, the vice captain of the monster pirates. There's a lot of logistics and busy work that needs to be done. And I think Lee could use a break from that for now. So, I thought you, as her other captain, could do me the favor of looking after her, as I think this might be the perfect opportunity for her to go live one of her dreams. Alright. As they bite into the apple again, I think I have an idea of what you're thinking. I want you to take Lee to go on that martial arts trip she's always dreamed of. Go dojo challenging and let her fully immerse herself in that life for a little while. I think, especially since that journal will take a while to decode, with all the busy work that needs to be done, this would be the perfect time for it. And this will be a great chance for her to take Aurora, go see some other sites, some islands, just get some fun experiences in before we have to tackle more of this hard stuff. I want her to have as much fun as she can, detached from all of this. Oh. Honestly, sounds like a pretty good idea to me. Sure she'd get a kick out of it. And we're looking to have fun. I know Lulu would be pretty good to bring along. Got anyone else? Or is Lewin will just lick one of his fingers a bit? As Abby will just kind of pause for a moment and bite her pen. Forrest could probably use a break after, well, all the work he did on Valgus, and construction's only gonna get more and more harrowing after we finalize a lot of these plans. And, well, Rex is a martial artist. I'm sure he'd love to do something like this. I think anyone else I can talk with Lee about before you guys set sail, but I think given some time, a week or two, Lee and you and everyone and a couple other people can head out there to go have a good time. A truly good time away from everything. And hey, you can take Aurora and stop by Mary's Island to say, hi, and make sure that they properly get to meet. Oh, well, if you're entrusting it to me, don't gotta worry. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her and keep the trip as fun as possible. So, you just work at the logistics with her, and we can talk on it more when it finally comes down to working out the nitty-gritty details of it. But gotta say, Captain Valentine, I like the idea. Thanks. I want to do something for her. Show her that she can go off and truly have a good time like that without having to worry about any of this kind of stuff that I know has been weighing her down. I mean, you know, the axe stuff, but I'm sure it's still eating at her deep down. So, I want to truly give her a break from everything. Well, I think this is the best way you can do it. So, if you'll excuse me, I gotta prep to kick your brother's ass. But, make sure to show up for that, by the way. Yeah, I'll be there, don't worry. Just tell me when it's happening. As Lewin will just give her a smile and exit through his portal, as I'll be able to sip her coffee, look a bit happy, as we will fade out from there on the session.
Please, Captain's based, bro. Just give her a fun, like, karate trip, okay? You guys go fucking get drunk and fight dojos. Have a good time. Well, I'll do all the work, and when she gets back, it'll be good. You're the best woman ever made.
Listen, Lee doesn't like this gay bit, like, busy work shit. We just, like, time skip it anyway. Let her go do something else. Yeah, Lee, go stop by.
Lee's been doing logistic work, and, like, after this trip, one of her students got mutilated, and now she's like, she kind of needs this, bro.
Ivy just sits you down. Okay, Lee, I want you to go on a martial arts trip, but stop by Mary's Party Island first.
Okay. I think I can handle this.
Here, take Rex and Forrest too. They need it.
Yeah, they're real. Yeah. Let's fucking go, bro. Alright, check me. Watch Mom beat up all these dojos.
As we're gonna open up on one of my probably new idea for arc styles, which is taking a small group into a fun situation.
Not everyone needs to go. Holy shit, base!
Instead of adding to it, we're cutting people away for a little bit.
Genius. Good idea, Blake. I like it.
Oh my god, how do people get proper attention? We just focus on a smaller group at a time.
Correct. Good choice.
Who's related to martial arts, Stiff? Those two.
Those two.
I don't know. We'll probably throw in maybe a Damien or something.
Maybe a Damien or like a Jean.
Like, you know, some martial arts people to enjoy the martial arts arc.
Exactly. We throw an Astrid as a joke, just to be in the background. I mean, it's a personal made.
You now know the proper setup for the next arc.
Very based. God.
Happy times going forward.
Lee, you're taking a vacation. God, is this an order? I mean, I want to, but...
Can you come? No.
Can't all be perfect. Honey, you need you time.
Honey?
You haven't had you time, I think, since you were born.
The last you time you had was on your dad's island.
Oh god, you're right. Holy shit.
Go off and enjoy your fun martial arts stuff. You've literally told me 1,000 times you wish you could do something like Chuck.
I wish I could do that. Well, maybe you should sometime. Like, well, no, we have to do all our work. God damn it. What the fuck? Don't say you want to do it and then be responsible afterwards.
Yeah, Blake, I didn't actually ever say that.
No, I've literally said that on screen, I'm sure. I'm sure I've literally said I want to go dojo hunting.
Oh, I'm sure. I was pretty confident.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure Lee's made that declarative many times on screen. 100%.
Any final thoughts on the session?
Very big. Incredible. Good funnies today, also. I really have to say, I really gave a nice, good fucking knee slap to with the call back to the Rex standing still joke. I thought that was excellently executed.
I told you before the session, I thought of the funniest joke.
I thought, yeah, that shit fucked. I was like, oh shit.
I was also like,
remember that.
I can't by any means involve Noah in that because I need this to be very snappy before he realizes what's happening.
God, how far we've come. Rex gets to go. First time, huh?
I thought it was the most hilarious fucking thing.
Fucking so cute. I love it.
Just puts a hand on his shoulder. They're choking.
Been there. Let me show you the ropes, kid. Alright. Well, I had a great time, Blake. Thank you for the session. It was really fun.
Like your new funny island NPCs.
Oh, yeah.
As we're filling out some jobs.
Hey, fuck. I love all of them. I love the funny cop who just wants to choke and fuck people. Awesome. Oh, hey, you wanna spar? Ha ha. Lee says with the Coomer face.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure to hit you when you're not coming, so you like reactively beat the shit out of me or something.
Hell yeah, perfect. That's what I want.
Trivia, likes knocking the wind out of people and having it done to her.
Perfect. She'll take the loss. Competitive, good. Yeah. God, the maids are pretty base so far. I like how it's just become a category. Hilarious. Astrid's really funny. Fucking, like I said, it's funny because it's just reverse Amelia, but with the same level of problems. And then Primo top bitch maid, who is some weird party girl with tramp stamps and stuff, is really funny. And then she has her little funny sister, who's like, I want her to be able to, like, be where I get to without, like, the middle part where I, like, was a whore.
where I literally spent, like, 4 years drunk off my ass going around pirate bars.
Yeah, that part she can skip. That part we can skip for her.
Maybe she doesn't need that.
She doesn't need... I'm finding the way for her to get there anyway.
How did I get this tattoo? I barely remember.
I barely remember. Want to get me a new one? I'm sorry. Yeah, it was very based.
Lee hears Astrid say that she literally has zero. She's never even kissed anyone.
Oh god, we need to help you in a lot of ways. You just keep doing this shit involuntarily. Your first time. Lee leans over.
Hold on, Camellia or Cornelia. How do you milk?
How do you milk?
I need milkies.
You need milky. Here's Amelia. Show me how you do it. What the fuck? Alright. But, thank you again for the session. And if you guys, that's right, pointing at the screen, you like the session as well, well, please leave a like, leave a comment, and subscribe if you haven't. And if you don't like it, and you wish this was a Records of Remnant episode, well, you can say so in the comments as well. We like the comments either way. And if you are interested in more content, but this is the freshest New Dawn scoop you have at the moment, then please check out the rest of the content on our channel. You can catch Team Supernova, Records of Remnant, a RWBY game run by myself, played by Blake and the other fellas on the channel. It's a pretty good time. I think it's alright. I'm quite happy with the game. If you like this, I think it scratches the same itch. Maybe not with enough production value that Blake puts into it, but, you know, it's pretty good. If you want some shorter form content with a little more freeformness, you can catch our podcast, the Supernova Safari, where we keep to the sphere of role-playing games, but instead of us playing, we are simply reviewing and making fun of people who play it very badly, or the like. You can see some of our episodes on the Grim Campaign, a Rooster Teeth podcast for RWBY, or maybe just some of our one-off episodes, goofing on weird form RPs or the such. It's a great time, man. It's much shorter than this shit. So, easier to digest, I'd think. But still a bit on the long end, because we can't fucking help ourselves. With that, once again, I'd like to thank you, Blake, for the session. It was a lot of fun. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and we will see you guys next time. Why don't you play us out or show us something cool, Blake?
See you next time.
Bye-bye.
夢の終わりにできるだけこのままで大人に見上げた果てしないこの大空に永遠に永遠に幼き頃の夢物語忘られし記憶の糸たどり未だ胸を焦がす残り火を消してしまわないように乱れた晴れ渡るこの空に仲間と共に思いを託し移り変わる時代を超え永遠に永遠に
Night, everyone. See you next time. Stay safe.